Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on into the U18 COD League. We got the preseason cup coming at you. It's me, Shake, in the booth with Dash, and we got Decimate versus OMiT. This is going to be a good one, Dash. How you feeling, man?
I'm feeling good, man. It's been a minute since I've been in the booth, being able to watch these teams go into war in the action, and I'm excited to get it started. And we have two amazing teams to start off with. We have Decimate, like you said. We have OMiT Brooklyn, and I believe both teams might be playing with one of their subs, or actually Decimate's playing with their entire squad, and I think OMiT is playing with a sub in Osh. So we'll see how the match can turn out so far. But we have Decimate in the lead, getting a little bit of this time P1, but OMiT breaks in. They're trying to see if they can hold this, but we have already Decimate is locked in for this rotation at P2.
Yeah, we talk about the rotation at P2 a lot on this Karachi map. If you're OMiT, at least you walk away with the lead for this one, but you got to make the break here. Cray on his way in, finds one. AJ able to trade him out. Scrap able to find that, and Geo trade one on to Collision. So this has just been all Decimate, a perfect hold, almost all you could ask for. Scrap trying to make a play. Flondo able to find two. Zen finds another one there, and this has just been almost flawless early out of the side of OMiT.
I mean, out of the side for OMiT and Decimate, for the side of Decimate, they've been holding down this entire time. Zen was able to lock in, get that final kill, but obviously they break in. They're trying to get this 30 seconds, and it's good time to have if they can hold this, especially. But this next rotation is definitely going to determine who can actually take this lead in this match. It's been pretty close so far. Obviously, OMiT going to take a lead here, but Decimate is once again ready and locked in for this rotation.
Yeah, they're here. They just got to hold the brakes. Geo trying to cut down one of the reinforcements. Icon's able to gun him down. AJ finding one as well before he gets traded out over there by Collision.
The spawn out. 7 spawns out there.
Interesting little spawn out. That might be an issue here, as you got Flondo by himself on the point, at least for now, and then you got some reinforcements. Cray able to pick a two-piece there, and now two players hitting through the back trying to make the break. They find the kill in a good chunk of time here, but they got to hold down because OMiT is right around the corner.
They're right around the corner, but Badman AJ is able to find two, holds this for the dear life, and is able to get time trying to find one more as their OMiT is colliding and clashing into this hill to get the rest of this time. It's a back and forth, but that spawn out from number 7 early on is definitely what allowed OMiT to be able to break into this hill. And we'll see if it changes anything from this. And they have rotations now. They did it perfectly where they can get the rotations for P3 now, and with this time they have the lead. Might be able to keep the lead from now.
Yeah, I mean, a nice little way to break on in and make sure you hold the rest of that time. And you talk about the rotation to this P4. It's such a difficult hold to have, really, and try to garner any large chunk of time here. As you already see all these trades going through the feed back and forth. Nobody really grabbing more than a couple of seconds here early as this hill pops. OMiT able to get on there, but Zen trying to get a couple of shots in. Not going to find anything. Icons takes him down from that back top third. But, you know, Geo on the play. Flondo right in the back. I mean, this is exactly what you expect here. Not a whole lot of time. You got to start thinking about P5 and OMiT. They're already doing just that.
I think this sort of hill is you just want to keep it wide. It's very wide open, so you're not going to be able to lock down a lot of time unless you have that perfect setup that you want as a team. And I think the Decimate did a good job of making sure it was Scrappy able to keep their lead, get time off of this hill as well. But they, like you said, they have to focus those rotations for P5 because this is a difficult hill to break if you can't. But if we'll see here, the entire side of Decimate is looking to hit through the right. They have one holding in the front to pinch, and then we'll see if they can clash onto this hill.
The timing and the kills need to go down. It's just trades right now. OMiT doing a good job just holding the line. The spawners are able to get themselves out. Geo able to find one with the nade. And now the push coming through the red building. Decimate is going to find their way here, but they need to find the kills, and it's all trades. And it could be Decimate coming out on top of that trade battle. But these spawns for OMiT are not too far, and they have the resources to try to throw one more life at this.
One more life they have from each of them, and Collision gets two with his, and Icons finds the third. Zen gets him down with that nade, but that whole trade fiasco ends with OMiT finding the last of this scrap, but they're locked in, ready for the next rotations here, and Flondo is already top third. Badman's going to have to do something to see what he can do, but he's just going to hit old and wait for his teammates to try and get this guy top third, which they do.
Yeah, they clean up top third. That's such an important position. They're not here as the hill pops, but Scrap is able to pick that one up there, and now that's at least an open hill. You can hold the lead for just a little bit longer, and now you're onto the hill. You gotta find a couple more kills. AJ trying to swipe it all. Is he able to? Yes, big two-piece there. Collision does find one onto Flondo, but it is the way of Decimate right now. And you talk about maybe starting to make those P2 rotations, but they're still about 30 seconds of hill time here, and this is huge for Decimate.
I mean, this is a good 30 seconds here. They have OMiT pushed out junk side, and I think they know that they're spawning there. You see top third. Yeah, he gets that kill at a Geo, trying to at least keep them out of the spawn. And we have Zen in the back playing for that kill, and he finds it at P2. And I think they might have this rotation for P2 locked in. They just can't troll.
No. It's been the holds that have been the issue at the Decimate. OMiT has just been seemingly breaking at will when it mattered most, especially on the P2 last time. Gotta see if Decimate's able to hold on to this one. A couple of kills going down. Gray's coming out on top right now. AJ is able to take out Scrap, and you gotta believe that's a big kill there. That was the front line pusher, the last one you had to deal with. Now OMiT, they're backed up a little bit. They gotta regroup.
The last P2 we saw was Decimate hold a good 30 seconds out of this, and then OMiT was able to break in for the last 30, and it seems like we're seeing the exact same thing happen again. And if you're on the side of Decimate, it's not a problem. You still have the lead. If they hold this 30, they're only tied, but you have to focus for the rotations here to P3 because the side of Decimate or OMiT, they're already here, they're already locked in, and if they're finding the kills on P2 as well, you have to try and make sure that you don't get spawn trapped here nonstop.
It's never a good situation when you're losing the kills on old and they're rotating new, but you are able to break through. I mean, it's just a couple of seconds, so, you know, you're spawning back there. You might as well throw a couple lives at it, make sure they don't get a couple points, but you mentioned it, OMiT, these rotational games, the long game, has been in effect for them so far, and that's kind of what's amounted to not exactly the lead at this point, but Decimate able to just break right back in. This is just so back and forth. Nobody really able to grab a hold of this game.
I mean, how did Geo even get in the hill? It looked like he might have just ran straight through mid or straight through front or something, but he finds the kill. He gets this break for Decimate, and now he does get cut down. I believe he was on a little bit of a streak there, but Decimate just has to hold them, keep them off this hill. They can keep this this side of the map, Chicken Coop side, and they can also have the rotations for new, which I think number 5 might be focusing. No, he goes to old.
No, we're challing old with less than 10 seconds left. Interesting strat to say the least, but at least it pays off in a couple points for you. You know, this next point's mixy. You might as well get the next one going. Florida will do just that. He goes down, but the stickum will be on the nade, and that'll contact. And that'll do, Geo. Badman gonna find a couple. And you push it old. I kind of scolded him for that, but I guess it worked out. But for those of you who are watching at home, that's not an approved strat by Shake.
I mean, he just trusted his teammates to win the gunfight at New, and they won it. And like you said, it's not always, it can't always be trusted, but I mean, if you have that trust in your teammates and they actually win the gunfight, then it can definitely pay off, which is seeming like it's doing here. If they can find these trades, Icons gets one, almost gets the second, Badman cuts him down, so the teammate can keep that time and they keep this lead.
And the biggest lead of the game we've really seen so far, Decimate able to amount to almost a 40-point lead if they're able to lock down a majority of this scrap. And we talk about the rotations here for OMiT yet again, but the holds haven't always been the best out of them either. So, I mean, they need to really lock this one down. You're able to pick up that trade there if you're Collision. You got a couple players left here on that site. You just got to make sure you're playing trades effectively. And if you take one player down in your life, you're doing your job.
I think you said it right. I think they have to lock down this hill. This hill is definitely it's going to be a decider for this map. If they can hold down this time and don't let Decimate break in and just catch a even bigger lead, then I think they can lock down and try and get back and end up taking this map from Decimate.
That's definitely what they're looking to do here. You know, they do get broken there, but they do now have these closer spawns. But, you know, Decimate is right knocking on this door. Team kill there, but that's all right. You get on the hill for yourself. We're setting up for P1 anyway. Cray here in the top fire, trying to find some players, just help his teammates get set up here. A couple of shots into him. Nothing's going to fall. Icons does pick one up. Zen able to trade him right back out. And, you know, this has been pretty much back and forth besides that P3 into P4 and the second set of rotations that Decimate was really able to grab some of the lead. But, I mean, OMiT on the P1. Look at a storm right back. This one could be a gritty finish.
Absolutely, they got a clean 4 dead there on that P1, making the entire side of OMiT, or entire side of Decimate, I'm sorry, spawn out. Let's see if they can read these spawns here, as they're already the side of Decimate is already pushing out P2, trying to see what they can do. And it's a trade fest mid map, but they're holding down this side, this hill for the side of OMiT, trying to push this their lead forward, or actually get a lead, sorry, and push it forward. And they're already here for the rotation New as well.
Yeah, this rotational battle is the biggest of the game. Zen is going to kick things off with that Brunetti, able to find one. Icon's able to find one. The nade from Scrap is going to find Zen. And that's about as good as it could go if you're on the side of OMiT. That's 3 players down, and the 4th is going to go as well. And all you need to do is hold this if you are OMiT. They got that break. 20 seconds away from closing this one out.
20 seconds, you're counting down. They have them pushed out far enough, and there's someone inside of red already. Is just holding that hitty. He gets the kill. That was the closest person to the hill. All they have to do is hold for 7 more seconds, and OMiT takes this map.
And that could just about do it, and it does. OMiT Academy winning that rotational battle is something we talked about early. And then Decimate, they had that nice chain of hill, got a nice lead, but ultimately not able to hold on and go the distance, be able to take down OMiT. Getting a 1-0 lead in our first preseason cup, that's got to feel good.
It's gotta feel great, especially coming back and winning this map the way they did. They took the lead and eventually and just fought back, and making sure that that loss that they had in the beginning of the map, I'm sorry, not loss, but the deficit that they had in the beginning of the map, they made sure that they can stay composed and come back, and they ended up taking that map under the leg of Decimate.
Yeah, and that's part of what I mentioned when I was talking about that rotational game. OMiT was playing the entire time. You saw a lot of times where they'd get a 3 dead, and it would be maybe 35 to 25 seconds left, and they'd already check it up, and they'd be like, all right, boys, let's just play long game, make sure we're set up for the next hill to pop, grab the first couple of seconds. And they would get broken a couple times, but there was also a few times where they're able to re-break because they got that early couple of seconds, were able to make it 35 to 40 seconds on a couple of those hills. And you add that up over the course of a map, I mean, they played that hard point to perfection, kept it scrappy long enough, and they struck when it counted.
Struck definitely when it counted. I think that's either it was the second or third set of rotations after getting to that P1. They held that the rest of that time at the end, rotating to P2, and that was definitely the break there. They're able to hold that time and also hold time for P2 and keep the side of Decimate away from the hill. I mean that's what did it for them there. They made sure that they were on top of rotations. They trusted each other to win the gunfights, and it paid off.
Definitely, and you saw the fruits of the labor right there. OMiT Academy grabbing map number 1. 1-0 in the series, little best of 5 action. We're not going too far for the map number 2. S&D stays right on Karachi. This one's a little mixy. Trades can go down really quick. It's one of those maps where it's kind of wait and see what happens defensively, and then once the offense makes a move, you got to try to collapse and make sure you play those trades effectively. Offensively, though, Dash, what can you look forward to do to be successful?
I think on offense on this map, I mean, obviously S&D is just it's a trade fest at the end of the day. You want to play your numbers, you want to play trades, right? But I think on this map, especially if you can get red control, you can trade efficiently on red. You can make sure that you lock down that entire. I think that red position on that map has a lot of control, and obviously top third has a lot of control as well. So it's all about having that elevation, making sure that you can have that map control, which is the main goal of S&D in general, but making sure that they can lock down that red side, I think is definitely the goal of winning this map, in my opinion.
Yeah, you got to take your offenses and cash in as often as possible. A lot of these maps can tend to be a little bit defensive heavy in S&D, and this is definitely one of them. I guess Rio, if you look at that in an S&D, it's kind of whoever's ball game. If you get the first blood, usually that team's rolling with it. But, Karachi is one of those maps where you can trade back and you can kind of get things back rolling in your favor, but you got to make sure you're clutching up on those defenses. And if you're on the side of Decimate, you got to get this map number 2, because if you go down 2-0 to a team like OMiT, things are not going to get easier.
Definitely not going to get easier, and like you said, if you go down 2-0 looking forward to that control on invasion, it's one of those maps that it's not very forgiving on offense. If you don't play your offenses correctly, and you can end up inside of this disgusting spawn trap where you're just trapped inside of a palace. You get those spawns, but if you can play it mixy enough to where you can maybe get that A side, get that A street, it helps out to at least alleviate more of the pressure on the map. But that's the control. We'll see that, and we'll talk about that more when we get there. But this S&D, I'm excited to see. I'm a big S&D fan, so I'm excited to see what these players can do. And we start off with Geo over on the side of Decimate. They have this bomb, and it looks like, or I'm sorry, they have their own defense, and it looks like they're going. Geo's going to hold down this B side. They're going to do a bit of a 2-2 split and just give up that A side.
Give up the A side. The B hit is a popular one here on Karachi. AJ, though, the defensive standout, able to get that first blood. You talk about clutching up on your defense. That's a hot way to start that. And now you see the little bit more of the chess match come in here. For OMiT, you got to get a pick before you can really fly into anything. There's just so many angles. You got a player on the scaffolding. You got a player on the bridge. And you do have 2 players kind of hanging out over towards A just in case that rat comes in. But Icon's able to get that equalizer.
Yeah, he finds that pick. He makes it a 3-3. I'm just wondering what they're going to do here, because you don't have much time. You only have 30 seconds to get this bomb planted and at least try and get lives. But they do get pushed up. Collision finds 1. He finds 2, giving them a 2, or I'm sorry, OMiT a 2-1 lead inside of this map. And they're going to get this bomb planted. I think Hype. Oh, no. He gets caught by the bomb. We'll see if Zen is going to be able to find Collision here, but they do get this bomb planted. Collision gets backed up, and I don't think he saw him cross right. Well, he spots him now.
Oh, here we go, Zen. He's trying to win the 1v1 gunfight. This stun not gonna land. The shots are clean. OMiT Academy is able to win that gunfight. I'll tell you what, if I had a bet on that 10 times out of 10, I probably wouldn't bet on Collision. But the rival can be an absolute beamer up close. That was just close enough. Collision picking up 3 in the round, getting it done.
he hits 3 in the round. I mean, you're gonna have to look out for him and make sure that you can knock him down so he doesn't end up getting streaks. Obviously, it's only 3, but that's an amazing start to this S&D to find 3 right off the rip. I mean, he just makes the play. He gets pushed up. He finds that one inside of the inside of square and somehow finds the guy. I think he was either red or top apartments. Just but a great shots out of collision, and we'll see what he can do for the rest of this map.
Definitely trying to work for these streaks. No players really making any kind of commitment here. Collision, though, wants to be a playmaker. Get a little bit mixy. Top red, hoping somebody will chow out. Nobody really making a move on the offensive side for Decimate here. Kind of like that play. Slow things down a little bit. Don't overchow. Don't give yourself up for free. Maybe get them to tweak a little bit. Throw a shoulder. Maybe you get an easy one, but still, we're a decent chunk into this thing. Nobody's falling.
I mean, I'm wondering. I'm just looking at the map. I'm staring at this 3 and 7. I knew that gunfight was going to come down to it because they find that opening pick. If Collision could have just played a little bit slower, waited for them to make the move, but Geo finds one. He gets pushed back with his teammates. They did find a trade over on the side of OMiT for Badman, so it is still a 3-3. But I think the side of Decimate, they're going to try and make this rotation, get this bomb planted A side.
Here we go. The rotation is in. Hype is in position to catch this thing, and I don't think he spotted the bomb planter.
He did not.
Good positioning there on that shout out. Definitely lets Hype know exactly where he is, but Gia was able to find the opener on a crate. Icon's able to trade him out, but Hype with the beams onto Zen. And now Flondo, the last alive. Oh, made it mixy enough. But Hype shut that down, got the kill, getting the defuse, and there you go. OMiT 2-0 lead.
I mean, I like the play. They tried to get over to A side and get the bomb down, but I think the only problem is that Geo finds that opening pick, and then he wraps back to his teammates to try and help them out, and then they wrap all the way back to A side. If they can just try and be a little bit more decisive, maybe get pushed up on that A side a little bit quicker, Geo can take control of that cafe side, and they get that bomb planted. I think we see the round go to the side of Decimate, but OMiT locks in, they hold down that A site, even with the bomb planted, they still come out and take that defensive round.
Get it done on the offense and the defense as well. I guess there's not 3 phases to this game. We're not quite playing American football here, so it's a little more squared up. A hit here out of the side of OMiT. I honestly like that. Switch the pace up a little bit. Nobody really able to make a move for Decimate. Geo falling down, but then able to get the trade onto Hype, and this bomb is going to find its way down onto A.
I like the play that them getting this bomb planted. They get it planted. They get pushed up. They do have still the 3v3, so we'll see if they can try and keep life advantage, but we're just waiting on Decimate to try and make a play here and see what they can do. Zin tries to push out of red, and we have a little extra body shots from the side of Cray, letting him know what the deal is. He's pushing up, trying to get apartments. They have this bomb planted. Collision is supposed to have bomb checks, so we'll see if they can keep them off the site. The next gunfight here, Badman wins it. Cray has to try and come back, make sure they aren't on bomb. Are they defusing? He gets him off, but he gets the trade and not enough time. Wow. They win that. It's good offense.
Count that one, baby. You do just enough. Yeah, you die, but you get the diffuser, and there's no chance for a second one with 5 seconds left on that clock. Takes about 7.5. It's a good chunk of time there, so nice player they are to Cray. Doesn't matter if you lose your life, you win the round. And what you did, you built yourself a nice cushion. And you want to keep playing the way you do, but, you figure a couple of rounds aren't going to go your way. Getting that 3-0 lead, that's a great start.
I mean, it's an amazing start. We still have Collision on the 3-0 streak, by the way. I'd like to mention he hasn't died yet, so we could... Oh, actually... He might have died. I'm not sure if Codcaster is glitched. I'm not too sure, but
it is.
Yeah, it might not be tracking. Either way, I think he doesn't have the streak anymore. So actually, he did die. Geo cut him down, so they don't have that streak anymore. But obviously, like you said, they have that 3-0 round count. Collision finds one, and they even it out, making it 3-3. We're kind of waiting on a stalemate here for Decimate to make a decision with this bomb.
Yeah, and I think that Extra kill there out of Flondo will help some decision making, and as I say that, not a single player in gray makes a move. I mean, Flondo making his way through the P1 area there, all for naught. Collision takes care of him, and now you found yourself in a 2v2. Good position to defend here. Oh yeah, Collision dropping down from the top like he's Batman or something, leaving Batman by himself. And OMiT Academy, I mean, they look good in the hard point, played the long game, but they're not looking to stay on Karachi too much longer.
Absolutely, they're trying to get this one done and over with. I mean, you know, the thing is, I think this Decimate just has to be a little bit more decisive on that offensive round. They get stuck there inside of P1, just holding that Flondo holding his hitty. But I mean, he dies mid map, bomb is down there, and it forces them to have to try and make a decision. And Collision just finesses his way, finds one, finds two, and his teammate Icons finds the third. And I mean, hey, the round over, 4-0 lead for OMiT.
Yeah, you don't draw it up much better when you're looking at the chalkboard saying, boys, what do we want to do? I say let's take a 4-0 lead. Sound good to you? And I think you say yes every time. Damn good deal. AJ, though, able to pick up a first blood, an unfamiliar sight there for Decimate. Let's hope they can roll that into their first round win here in the S&D. And that's another big one. Geo picking up the second.
I mean, you have this 4-2 life count advantage. You have to see them taking this win here. You just have to try and play your defenses, and you obviously just can't troll. You control your life, play your life together, play your numbers here. But everyone's still here, singled out, kind of split up. 7 and 5 are a little bit together in trading positions, but they just have to make sure they can try and stay composed and keep this life advantage here. And they do just that. Batman finds another in the round. He has 2, and it just leaves Cray up to his lonesome, trying to do something, and he finds 1, but he has to find 3 more.
Do you believe in magic? Cray certainly has to in this situation. Couple of shots into Flondo. I like that shoulder check, knowing you don't have to chow a single thing when you got teammates. They play that man advantage to perfection. Decimate never looked back. After the first blood, they get one on the board.
They get one on the board, and I mean, hey, they might be able to take it from there. You know, it only starts with 1. Now you just got to lock in, try and find an offensive round here. I think here you just got, like I said, you got to be more decisive. And I think they realize that, and hopefully they can play your numbers, try and get this bomb down somewhere, and really just, you got to get that bomb planted. That's the only way to really, I think their goal to winning this offense.
Get the bomb down. The worst that could happen is it explodes and you win the round. So that could be a strategy. I don't think many of us at home find that hard to believe. AJ with another big 2-piece, and he just keeps adding to the total. Zen finds 1 onto Hype as well. They are fully in the driver's seat, and another odd man situation. Collision 1v3.
I mean, it happened quickly. We're only 30 seconds into the round. We're already in a 1v3 for Collision. He's been doing magic this entire map, so we see if he can maybe do it again, but he's in a 1v3 situation, I think, for the second time in a row. So he's going to try and see if he can hit through mid-map, get this top third. I don't think that they're here, so he might be able to find 1. He catches. Oh, no, he doesn't catch Zen, but they know he's here. Flondo is in the back, looking for him, trying to hunt him down, and I believe Flondo is the one that finds that kill. Collision tries to make something happen, but can't. Now 4-2 in the round. Like you said, it starts with 1. Oh, Batman's actually able to get some shots in and find that. So it only starts with 1. They get 2 in a row here. They win that offense, and they got the bomb planted. Like I said, keys to success. They got the bomb planted, and it actually worked out. And hopefully they can just lock down and keep this momentum going for them.
I understand you don't want to overchow on offense. I really do, but you talk about it, right? How big an advantage getting that bomb down is. It now turns you from the attacking team to the defending team. Now the pressure is on the other side. And if you can do that, that puts you in a better situation, especially when you find the early kills, just like Decimate has done early on. AJ on an absolute heater right now. 5 in a row, 9-3 on the map. A large reason why his team is back into this one. Cray, though, able to find the first blood, trying to get his team to that map point.
He finds the first blood. I think Geo may overchow there, and Zen tries to make a play, trying to get them their numbers, but they're able to lock him down. Now they're in a 4v2 situation. I think that with this bomb, they're going to try and slide out, get this bomb planted on B. Or actually, they're just pushing him out. Let's see if he wins the gunfights. He doesn't He gets traded though. Badman gets traded out in square, and he's getting
No!
assassinated. Bottom shop. My oh my.
No! Not the assassination. Oh no, just the disrespect. I mean, can we get a manager to talk? No, I'm just kidding. Good job, Collision. You earned the assassination. You worked hard. It's all in good fun here in the U18 COD League. Saw a couple of body shots. I think an assassination was due at some point. Anyway, so you find yourselves now here on map point, closing in on a 2-0 lead. If you're OMiT, you're on the defense. Talk to me a little bit, Dash, about what you're looking for them to do here.
I mean, OMiT, I'm looking for him for them to just spread, get information, play their lives. Someone is starting slow inside of the OMiT, so they're going to get a little bit of an off timing here. Possibly, we'll see if 7 and 2 is 2 gets through. I don't know if 7 is going to be able to spot 1 as well, but he does get picked. OMiT finds 2. I mean, hey, the round is already over. It's a 3v2. They just gotta play their lives here, like I said, and they play trades, and they have the advantage already. You're just looking for them to just play with each other and make sure that they can trade out. But Gio is on a flank. He finds 1, and that makes it a 2v2 situation.
And that kill is so massive in the momentum of this round. They have the bomb in hand. Gio able to find 1. He ended up passing another player there. Don't know if he saw him. You got the 1v2 Collision. He knows there's a player up there, but the clock is running out. Playing this to the perfection on the defense. Just trying to find an angle. This bomb is going to make its way down towards the B site. Just check A. Make sure they didn't make that swing. Now the bomb's down. The retake could be through, and this is going to be a big challenge for Collision.
I mean, they know he's here mid-map. Gio is already on the flank, I think, trying to see if he can hold him. He might push through. Yeah, he's going to definitely hit this flank, and I think he's going to get caught from behind if he turns. Oh, Gio wins the gunfight. All right.
Get it done.
Decimate, take it.
Extend it. Yeah, extend it just a little bit. Now we head to one of the more dangerous leads in an S&D game. 5 and 3. We talk about a little bit of a curse. OMiT, though, they're going to want to shake that off. Just go back to how they were playing before. Don't switch it up now, because if you do, all of a sudden things change and you start to go maybe towards how Decimate is playing. You lose sense of what got you here in the first place. Your first 5 went almost to perfection. Don't need to change things here. Slow it down a little bit on the attack. Get that opening pick, first blood, things can change.
I mean, absolutely. I don't think they change up a single thing. Like you said, you just got to stay composed and play your game here. I think the side of Decimate, though, they've definitely changed up their look a little bit and just showing that they're reacting a little bit quicker to what they're presenting, or what the side of OMiT is presenting on the map. And they're locking it down here. Badman's doing his job, holding down this B site, putting shots down on Cray. He may be able to find 1, but we're really just looking for someone to make a play here, and Badman does just that. He finds Cray at the top third, and I mean, now we're looking at OMiT in a 4v3 situation again.
They find themselves up, and Flondo is going to fall as well. Oh no, not another assassination. Gentlemen, what is happening on my screen right now? And now, the body shots are just rampant. There is no love lost between these two teams, to say the very least. OMiT Academy, couple rounds don't go their way. A little bit of fight out of Decimate, but pretty much clean work out of them.
I mean, yeah, you see it. We have the body shots. We have the assassinations. Cray is literally running at this kid with a pistol. I mean, they knew the round was over once they got that first pick out of Cray on Badman, and they used their numbers and they pushed out. I mean, good showing out of OMiT there. I think Decimate just has to. They go back and they look at that map and they'll just see that they got to just be a little bit more decisive in the plays they're making on the side of offense. But I mean, defense, they showed out. They did their thing. They held the site for the most part. But I mean, hey, we see OMiT. We take it in almost a dominant 6-3 win, truly.
Yeah, a couple of good moments there. Decimate just not ultimately able to put it all together to get that win done. And, it was just a little bit too late of a start out of the side of Decimate, in my opinion. I think we saw those micro decisions come back and bite them in the butt quite a bit, where they just made decisions a little bit too late, even of a fraction of a second. Like you said, timings get weird, especially on Karachi. You got to make sure that's all on point. But you head to an invasion control, and this is about as mixy as any map in the pool. And I mean, that's control in general, whether you play Karachi, Invasion, or whatever you like. It's all certainly mixy. So if you're Decimate, what do you got to do to get this map win?
I think the side of Decimate just has to make sure that they don't get outslayed, right? I think at this point, when you're down 2-0, you can kind of lose composure and start to kind of make the wrong plays and start to get caught up and get caught in terrible situations, either solo childing or even just getting like I said, outslayed and just not losing the gunfight, or not winning the gunfight. Sorry. I think Decimate just has to lock in, play their game, and really just try and get, if they can get one offensive win out of this and just lock in their defenses, I think that they can do something and hopefully not extend the series just a little bit longer,
Yeah, absolutely. Win your defenses and maybe steal an offense in there. I'd like to see that as well because, you get that A point done on Invasion. Things are pretty easy, comparatively speaking, over on that B site. And if you're Decimate, you don't have time to let things slip away from you and kind of catch up like you tried to do in map number 2. You got a little bit behind the 8 ball there. You even got behind the 8 ball on rotations at map number 1. So it's just you can't start late because they've shown up a little bit late to 2 parties now, and they haven't gone so hot.
I mean, yeah, I think if you show up too late, and especially inside of a map like Invasion, it can go wrong very quickly. Invasion is one of those maps where, like I said, you can get spawn trapped super quickly, and we're starting off here with the side of Decimate defending. So if they can just lock down, I think the key, we see the OMiT going straight for this B site. They're going to probably try and just lock this down quickly, and if it goes the side of OMiT where that B site is locked, then you have to try and make sure that you can keep them out of their spawn at least. But we see a trade fest going down mid map. The side of OMiT does win for the most part most of the trades, but they Decimate locks in. They find the person who's pushed up gas, but we have early map control from the side of Collision, pushing up, trying to see what he can do. He does get cut down, but that leaves the B side wide open for OMiT to get on.
Yeah, and that early map pressure you're able to get that early 4 dead. You don't get any pressure onto one of the points initially, but what it did was you pushed all the Decimate back behind the A site, and you are able to get that initial tick out of B, but Flondo, the shots are clean. Give him a 2 for his efforts, and that'll clean off this B site. You do get 1 tick, though, if you're out of the side of OMiT. You're only down 1 life. You're playing the trades pretty effectively, but you did just lose map pressure. But those 2 kills, that'll do good to get you out just a little bit.
I mean, the side of Decimate, they're in a great position here to try and just hold them to this B tick and possibly try and keep them maybe inside of their spawn. But we see Seven lose that gunfight to Hype over on the mid map in the court side. So the map does open up just a little bit. They have that pressure on the B side once again. We have the ticks going down. We have Flondo trying to see what he can do. He finds one, Zen finds another. Flondo is trying to play his life to see if he can get this last guy on the hill, which he doesn't. He gets cut down. So there's still progress on this B site, but Geo is doing good work to try and make sure that he can keep them off, and he does just that, but only for a second.
The hero of at least that quick moment, Geo able to stop the B point from going to the wayside, at least momentarily. It does eventually get taken care of out of the side of OMiT, and you find yourself with a 2 live advantage. Now just trying to get some of this map pressure back. If you are on the side of Decimate, just get that reset and you're gonna get 2. Cray able to find 1 on the Flondo as well. Zen trying to find another player, but they have no idea. Icons is just chilling back there by that truck in just such a nuisance of a position.
I mean, if his teammates can get pushed up, win that gunfight on that left side of the map, which is at the top of the map on 8, they should win that trade and just get pushed up here. I think that they can get on this hill. Icon's making his way on. He has to just stay up and let his teammates make the plays.
And he was the one I pointed out that was going to be the hinge pin in this offensive attack. for OMiT. Zen, the first one here, gets set down. Icons onto a 4, gets taken care of. Geo, yet again, being the one to take care of the last guy on the hill, make sure things don't get crazy. Now Decimate. The bad news is there's only 2 players left. It's Zen and it's Flondo. Flondo able to pick one up. Zen is able to find one as well. Not in a good position though, but they keep on getting kills. And now it's a 4v2. All of a sudden it's not that crazy until Collision found Flondo, and that should just about do it on that one. OMiT Academy clutching up on their attack. They don't get more than 1 tick onto that second site onto A, so that's going to be pretty decent. At least you don't give up that, but you lose your defense if you're the side of Decimate, and that's not really where you want to be when you're already down 2-0 in a series.
I mean, yeah, like you want to take the bright side. They only got 4 ticks there, but at the same time, like you said, you're already down 2-0, and you give them that 1-0 lead, and they're especially in that attacking round. You want to try and make sure that you can lock down those defenses. They did a good job of keeping like most of the trades after that B site was taken. It was a 13-11 life count, but they just couldn't efficiently trade, and they lost track of Icons. Got to the back, and he got on that hill, which basically let them win that round.
It's not always the player that gets all the kills, but the player that can do it the smartest that may come out victorious. That was Icons in round 1, and this is Geo now, all by himself on this A point, doing it all by himself for now. Almost 2 ticks down, can't quite find that second kill there, but able to get 1 tick at least done onto that A site, so you allow your teammates on to B.
I like the play out of Geo to stay there, but if he just stays on the hill for just a second longer, doesn't child out, maybe his teammates can get his cross instead. But either way, they're making progress on this B side. They have 2 ticks done, I believe. Oh no, they didn't get that second tick, so Icons does kill Geo off the hill, stops him from getting that second tick. So they only have a tick of progress on each side of the map, and it leaves Decimate inside of a difficult, like I said, difficult spawn trap that is really hard to get out of if you don't have the map control. So Five is trying to see what he can do. He makes his way on through, but someone does. I think he got naded. He got cut down or something. Someone found Five on the right side. So I mean, the side of OMiT is they're looking great on this defense here.
Yeah, looking great. But if you are Decimate, you have a breath of fresh air. You're able to get those kills and get yourself out of that spawn trap. And now, onto that B side as well. You're going to be able to take care of that second tick. AJ just trying to wrap around, find any stray players you can find. 1 player hitting through darkest Collision, able to take out the player on the point, so that's going to stop that pressure, at least for now. Geo able to trade him out. Icons able to find one. Such an influential player. Finds the second, able to clear that progress. Couple more players to deal with here out of the side of Decimate, not too far away. And at least the good news is you're not all the way trapped back, but if you keep falling, it isn't going to go well. AJ able to pick up one as they make their way through B Street.
I mean, we're here in the situation again with the 13-11 live count, only 13 seconds left on the hill. Badman does make it on, and they might be able to get this hill. They do have a 2-stack on, so I think they should be able to get this last tick. Yes, so they do have another minute, but the lives are what's going to really determine this round. It's 11-10. They have to try and play, honestly, make this map theirs and take control of the time. But they have done that for the most part. They've gotten 2 kills over on that B side. They're trying to get pushed up and get a little bit of map control here.
Now that wall of defense is trying to get set up for OMiT. Flondo and AJ able to find a couple, but not exactly the break. Still a couple more players to deal with, and you got Collision in a position. He's able to pick up Geo. Hype taken down by Flondo. So if you're OMiT, you're dealing with the pressure, but we talk about the stray player. That's going to be Zen this time, the one that could end up being the fracture in this setup. If he can find a few kills, he's in the position. It's all going green right now. Zen and Geo able to get a couple, but really not amounting to anything. Zen so weak, had to back up. It was a good setup, but OMiT, they're just dealing with it so well.
I mean, OMiT is just playing around the defensive or around this 8 point so well. They had they didn't have the lives, but they didn't allow Decimate to be able to get onto this point. So they end up taking the round even without the life. I think at the end they were able to tie up the lives there 3-3, or maybe even take this last kill, I believe, which made it 3-2. But it got a little bit scary there in the last like maybe 30 seconds. They Decimate had the shot to get onto this point, but like you said, they just were a little bit too weak to be able to run to that hill, and they couldn't efficiently trade out in the positions to make their way to that point and stop that time. But OMiT was able to lock in. Decimate made it scary there for sure.
Made it scary, but weren't able to walk away with the round, and now they find themselves in the most desperate of positions, down 2-0 in the map, and as well as the series icons. Onto a 5 spree now, making sure this attack can start off as hot as possible, and a cruise missile in a round like this could be so devastating to a team. But you're doing a decent job of dealing with it. If you're Decimate, those couple of kills are going to be huge.
I don't think he was able to get that streak, so unless I missed it, but it does, like you said, it could, if they got that streak, it could definitely be the end all be all in this map. But Decimate doing a good job here, trying to keep them off this B point. They're able to lock it in. Badman finds 1, Geo finds 2, and it is a 3 dead, so they know where the last one is, and they also know that the rest of them are going to be off spawn. So if Geo here can lock in, give that information, that 1 cross mid, they can definitely keep OMiT away from this point. Only 33 seconds left.
Yeah, and the clamps are definitely in now for Decimate. They know how desperate of a situation they find themselves in. This defense has been almost flawless. You're up 6 lives, less than 30 seconds on the clock, but all it would take is a good 3 dead for OMiT to be able to push onto this point, and that could be it. They find 2. 1 player is here out of the side of CDs. A couple of team shots go through. They are able to find that player, and that first tick is coming through. They're able to stop that clock, but they're going to need to be able to find some kills and find the whole capture, and Hype able to find 1. Geo finds 1 as well, but now you got the dual pressure. They have it on A as well.
They had that pressure over on the B side, but somehow inside of the routes that they were taking, they were also able to get onto this 8 point. So it's made Decimate have to make the decision here, and I think that they're trying to secure this B or this A side, but they won't be able to get there in time. I just don't think they will. And if they lock down this point here, then that kind of leaves them in a little bit of a worry, because the B point can be held, but it's way more difficult to hold, honestly.
Yeah, the easier point for the offensive team to grab, and you already got a tick onto it. Cray, the first player here. Collision finds 1, Geo trades him out. Icons is the benefactor of a couple of explosions and then some clean shots as well. Icons finds a 3rd, and that could just about do it in this series. AJ, the last chance here onto a 3 spree is Icons, but he is going to be way too late to the party. OMiT Academy does it just about as clean as it could be. 3-0 in the series, 3-0 in the control, cruising in round number 1 of our preseason cup.
I mean, that was just it was a breakdown somewhere in the middle. They lost communications, and Icons was able to get through onto that 8 point, and that's just where it all ended. I mean, on the side, I'm looking at the scoreboard here. We have the side of OMiT Academy. Cray is 9-8. I'm not saying that that's a bad stat, but that's just an insane stat that out of that entire series, he ended 9-8, and they come out with a 3-0 lead. But he is still putting damage. He had the same amount of damage as the rest of them, as the players on the team. So, I mean, shouts out to the side of OMiT. They have a dominant 3-0. They were able to show out and show that they're ready to play for this preseason and going into this season 5.
Definitely a hot start for them. You take care of the first round in a 1-0. And if you're Decimate, you know, it's a tough start, but you know, it's a long season. You know, it's the preseason. You're getting ready to go, and you went against one of the very best teams. So you know, it stinks to get 3-0 and you don't even win a map, and that control didn't look great. But you showed some things in the hard point. You got stuff to build off of.
Oh, absolutely. I think if you go, if the side of Decimate just goes back and looks back, like looks at this VOD, they'll spot. I mean, in every single map, multiple times where they had the opportunity to, like you said, just the micromanaging the small plays that are happening on the map. It gets difficult. So it's it's each player. You have to take time to making sure that you can learn the right play to make, and it's difficult from the amateur level to all the way to the pro level. You know what I mean? To make the correct play at all times. So I think they just go back, they watch this VOD, they see the small mistakes they made, and every map was truthfully close. Obviously, the S&D we saw it go down. It was 6-3. So I think the scoreline made it seem a little bit harder or less close than what it actually was. But I mean, like I said, that Decimate it's just the beginning of the season. It's only preseason. They still also do have the losers bracket, so we can potentially see them back again. You never know, but at the same time, it gives shouts out to, like I said, to OMiT. They take this 3-0, and if we look here on the bracket, they I believe will be playing the winner of Unity Visual versus Icon, and Unity Visual actually won that 3-0. So we have two teams coming in 3-0 that'll be playing against each other for the next map.
Can't wait to get into that one, but we're going to toss it to a quick break. Get these teams all set up. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more U18 Preseason Cup.
And welcome back to the U18 COD League preseason match. We have OMiT Brooklyn versus Unity Visuals, another winners round match. Apologies for the delay. We just had to get the players in the lobby and get everybody situated. But we are back finally with some COD action, U18 COD action. We are starting off very quickly with 2 kills over on the side of OMiT Brooklyn, and they're looking to keep their heat streak going, or hot streak going from their previous match against Decimate not too long ago, trying to see if they can keep their dominance on this inside of the cup and keep the dominant fashion going throughout the rest of today. But if they finish this match off, then they're done for the day, and we move on to our losers matches. But I'm excited to see what Unity Visuals can do here, because we did have them 3-0 in their previous match against Icon Brooklyn. So both teams coming in here with a 3-0 win in their previous matches. So excited to see who can come out on top. We do have obviously OMiT Brooklyn as our higher seeded team in the situation. So we'll see what we get here. But we start off OMiT Brooklyn looking good. They start off with a 30-point lead. They take most of P1 here and get this rotation towards P2, and it starts off well. They have a good hold here, but they're looking to see if they can continue to hold. But Homicide and Kugo find 2, breaking into this hill honestly with ease here with 30 seconds left to spare. And if they can keep this hold here, they might be able to at least, if not take the lead, at least tie things up here. But Icon's doing what he can. He finds 2, almost finds the 3rd, but Prevail finds 2 inside of the hill for himself. So we're looking to see if we can get something out of the next hill. But already OMiT is there for rotations. You see number 6 on the right side of your map, just there holding, ready for the next hill to pop.
And there he is. We're on rotations, and here we go. It's pretty close as we hit P3. OMiT Academy, though, just like we saw in their last Karachi, playing ahead of rotations. They find themselves an early lead. A lot of these kills are lighting up white. They don't always need guns either. They can do it with the fists as well. The hill going white for now. Prevail locking it down 7-2 on that 4 streak. Homicide able to find a nice little 2 onto Icons and Collision. Hype able to take 1 down, but this hill going totally in favor of Unity Visual early on. OMiT, you're still gonna have another chance to hit this, but 2 players are gonna fall in the way. Make it 3.
I mean, Prada almost on a nice streak there. We saw him find that 2 in the middle of the chicken coop doorway. As you said, they don't always need guns to get their kills. He was able to find a crazy 2. Homicide matching him with getting another 2 as well. So they get that 4 did and basically get a full 60 from that P3 rotation there.
Yeah, and a successful rotation it is in this P4. We talked about it before. It's so difficult to try to get a lot of time. White time is something you'll take here. Couple of trades going out through. Collision with a nice little kill down bottom there. Hill is going to roll green for now as OMiT Brooklyn tries to get back into this one. A couple of players rush through, find a couple of kills. Hype able to get a trade. Kugo finding the trade onto him almost immediately, finding a second as well. And now Unity Visual able to extend this lead just a little bit, and it looks like OMiT Brooklyn kind of just gonna play back, maybe try to get a couple of kills, set up for P5, but it looks like the spawns really not gonna go in their favor.
I mean, Unity Visual here is fighting in all cylinders. They're firing on all cylinders here, and they're already ready for this rotation here to P5. Locked in, you see number 1 already there, ready for the push coming from Chicken Coop, and his teammates are pushing it out, but they don't want to overextend. As you see, Skill and Hype getting 2 here, ready for that break in for this P5 hill, and what was a good rotation for Unity is now a hold that OMiT has to keep.
Yeah, what a clean break it was, but they still got a couple of kills to get here if they want to get back into this thing. Going down would not be great. Skill Icons able to pick up a pair. Locking down a good amount of this time. Prevail back down with a couple of shots. Prada able to find 1. Skill trades him out almost immediately, and the trades are back and forth. The hill time, though, going the way of OMiT, and Unity Visual just hitting through the front right now. Trying to set up some kind of pinch, but this one might be a little chalk. Just try to get set up. Make sure you lock down P1.
I think that's the right play at this point. You only have 20 seconds left on old. If you're hitting old, then you're setting yourself up to be spawned at old as well. And I think we're focusing on the next rotations. You want to lock down that P1, but you also want to have those P2 spawns as well. But we see here, Unity, they got that early rotation to P1. They're able to find some kills mid map, and they get control. And Prevail is just gonna try and stay alive here, soak this time, try and get that lead back, and while his teammates do the rest of the work.
Teammates battling for position. Homicide, another big double kill before getting taken down there by Collision. But yeah, Prevail just doing a great job while he was up, laying down, soaking up a good chunk of time. OMiT Brooklyn, though, able to get back on the hill with a little bit more than 30 seconds left, able to extend their lead just a little bit. Trades a galore right through the middle map right now. Prada trying to find another Collision, able to take him down. This time mostly going the way of OMiT, but you talk about those rotations to P2, Unity Visual's already on it.
Yeah, already there, and they're pretty much set up, pushing out that red spawn as well. You see number 2 trying to hold, but he does have to come back, try and help his team out. His skill does find one on the hill. So they're trying to see if they can get him out. Kugo finds another homicide with the second as well. So that's leaves 3 dead as Prevail finds another, and there's only one person close enough to the hill, and that'll be Hype, and homicide wins that kill. So they're pushed out again. They have this control in the hill, but Prevail does get cut down. Just for a second, that hill goes white, but Unity keeps hold.
Yeah, locking it down right now. You got a couple of players in position just trying to hold some of this time. Good beams there at a Hype, but still this time is going all the way of Unity Visual. A Chow comes through on to Prevail at a skill there, is able to take care of him. Only 20 seconds though, not too much time, because Prada's gonna make sure you don't get any extra time. And now we head on to this P3 rotation. Hype trying to make sure that OMiT does not lose this lead. That was an amazing hold out of Unity Visual, and if OMiT can turn one of these into a money hill themselves, they can control the game. But I mean, this Unity Visual squad isn't going anywhere.
I mean, we've been seeing them compete throughout this entire preseason, and Unity Visual has had some impressive runs, some impressive wins, especially that we've seen from them so far. But we do have a bit of a new squad, kind of a switch up when it comes to the Unity Visual. Prada and Homicide are 2 new players onto this team, and Kugo is subbing in. So we'll see if that can if that changes up the way that this team looks. But they're still looking good. But as I'm talking, hyping the Unity Visual up, Hype finds 2 of his own, I think even 3, and that leaves him in a 3 dead, and OMiT has full control of this P3 hill. Locking in rotations, we're going towards new. Unity Visual is already here, so they have a situation where they can hold here, kind of pushed out, but OMiT is trying to see what they can do. Finds Icons finds one, but Prada with the instant trade, still a 3v3 for this battle for new. Prada, Kugo gets one, does get cut down by Hype, but this leaves the hill white. Prevail is trying to see if he can find one before hopping on this hill, but it's up to this next gunfight here with Prevail in 6. I don't think he knows that he's behind him. He does get cut down, so that's 2 dead. Hill is now up to OMiT to try and see if they can hold here, but I think at this point you maybe get one more life towards it if you're on the side of Unity, but you kind of might have to focus towards new. But with that 50-60 point deficit, it's difficult to not try and at least get some time here.
Yeah, it's feeling a little bit desperate in the Unity Visual camp. We talked about that P2 hold and how amazing that was for them, and boy, has it been downhill ever since then. I mean, I guess you don't really allow OMiT Brooklyn to get a whole bunch of time on that P4, but they're well over that 200 point mark. And they're here ready to make a play towards P5, but Homicide and Prada are able to clean up 2 of those advancers, trying to make that break. Collision trying to be a last line of defense, maybe pick up 1 player, but not able to. Prevail is able to find 1. Hype makes it 2. Icons, that's going to be 3 dead, and a clean hill for OMiT. If they can hold, they can win.
I mean, if they hold it, they can win here, and Icons is also on a 4 streak, so even if they don't hold, if he can get these streaks, I mean, it puts them in a position here to at least try and see if they can make the next hill there and win it there. But Kugo does find one, gets him off that time, makes it a little bit easier, cuts the bleed or slows down the bleeding just a little bit. But you gotta focus rotations for new here. You gotta focus that P1 and try and get some map control, or it's done for, and Skill gets 4. As I'm in the middle of saying they gotta focus, they don't. They get cut down by Skill. That was an insane thing to watch from that 3 p.m. Not gonna lie.
I mean, give the kid a Happy Meal with the 4-piece McNugget and wrap it up with a bow on it. OMiT Brooklyn just gonna walk away with this one. A clean, almost 80-point victory in the hard point and just picking up where they left off in that first series.
I mean, like you said, they picked off exactly where they left off, especially, I'm pretty sure they played this. Yeah, they did. They played this exact map inside their previous series. So they already knew what their keys to success was, as they already had the success in the previous series. I mean, they kept that dominance. They kept it going. And everybody on the side of OMiT is positive. Obviously, Skill going exactly even. But, I mean, you see the damage. You see the kills. They're doing everything they need to on the map, focusing rotations, getting those kills. And, I mean, if they can continue looking exactly how they're looking now, we might see another 3-0 here.
Yeah, I mean, you hope not if you're a Unity Visual fan and if you're on that side of the team, but that map number 1 didn't really go how you planned. You had moments where it looked really, really good. We talked about that P2 hold that was almost immaculate, and otherwise it was just getting scraps and the breaks happened a little bit too easy. We're headed into map number 2, which is a Rio S&D, and I mean, I don't know if it gets better there if you're Unity Visual. Maybe you can just hope that the chaos gets to OMiT and you can kind of live through that and play through the mixiness and just come out on top of trades and play positioning just a little bit better. But I don't know if you're forcing me to pick. I think OMiT might go up 2-0 in the series here.
I think I can definitely see OMiT going up 2-0 here. I think it comes down to whether or not Unity can stay composed here. I'm trying to, I believe it was a Karachi S&D that we just saw OMiT on. So we know that they have some S&D prowess, but we haven't seen them on on Rio yet. I'm sorry. So it really just depends on how well their squad is going to be able to work on an S&D and what that communication looks like. But as I'm saying that, they find a quick 2-piece mid map. Kugo and Prada both find one, leaving Unity Visual up door 2 inside of this S&D, but Skill does end up finding one, trying to see if he can cut the bleeding down, but Unity Visual get this bomb planted and they just have to hold now.
Bomb planted, pressure reversed. As if it wasn't high enough, already down 2 players. You gotta make a play, and Prada will do just that. Icons able to at least get one trade onto him. Tough situation now, 2v1 stuck up in mid-map. So many things to look out for. You get out with your life, and I mean, maybe by the skin of your teeth, no one saw you. But that clock now, a factor.
Big factor, and they might have heard the door. I'm not sure.
Oh, don't know if they heard it, but they definitely checked it in time. Unity Visual able to stop the bleeding in the series. Go up 1-0. That's a good feeling.
I mean, it's a great feeling. I definitely think they did hear that door. You see him slide down. He checks the bottom door. You can't really tell which door it was, but I think they heard that door bust open. So he checks the bottom. He checks the top. He finds them, and he wins the gunfight. It's a good kill out of Homicide there.
Huge kill. Might have been one that affected the entire round. If he goes down, it's a 1v1. Well, you know, at that point, it might have been fine. Yeah, so.
Yeah, you never know.
Yeah.
But either way, they lock it down. They don't troll, so they go one up on inside of this offense. So they just gotta block down this defense here. But we see OMiT trying to push some aggression onto this side, but Homicide cuts them down. Finds one, finds two. They have this bomb down, and I think Homicide might have an idea that there's another one here. No, he doesn't. So Collision finds one, tries to see if he can cut the bleeding down. He knows where another is, and he gets that second. I mean, it's a 2-2 here, so I mean, you got to get that bomb down, but where's his teammate looking over him, and there he is.
Little bit of shaky shots there. OMiT able to come out on top of that crazy trade battle. It looked not great for them, but The huge two-piece there at a collision ended up changing everything, getting his team in the best position, and Hype answers with 2 of his own. You'll take that 10 times out of 10 on a
Absolutely.
round like that.
I mean, those shots out of Hype we see at the end there, he just turns and locks straight onto Kugo. So I mean, great shots out of Collision, great shots out of Hype there. They take that round, tie 1-1. See what they can do here on this defense. I think we see Unity's visual taking an entire 4-man hit towards his A side. Icons get cussed down by Kugo. It's a quick first round or first pick. So try and play your live, see what you can do. And I honestly like this play of them fully rotating back to B, using their numbers, finding another. They get that, so you get this bomb planted. Honestly, with ease at this point, if you can just play your life.
Good win there at a skill. Try to get 1 number back in the favor. Homicide's going to deal with his teammate, however. Skill now left alone in the 1v2. With that bomb down, not a great position for you to be in. Can he make the play?
Trying to inch his way forward. They spotted him. I mean, you know he's here. Try and just keep the comms. Kugo does leave, but Homicide holding that iron, holding down the bridge door, and he takes he wins the gunfight up 2-1 in this SMD.
Yeah, you get the information, you don't panic, and you get the clean kill. Take the lead in this series, something you desperately needed after what was honestly a tough map number 1 for the side of Unity Visual. But, you know, you're battling here. Rio, a tough map, one I think we both thought might go the way of OMiT Brooklyn. And let's be honest, it's early in the game. It's only 2-1. It's 3 rounds in. A lot of Call of Duty left to be played here on this lovely map we call Rio. But you got to feel good about how this one has gone for you so far on Unity Visual. And I kind of like the defensive positioning here on defense. You don't need to push up too far. Let the other team chow out and get some easy picks. Get the numbers.
Yeah, I mean, that's really what defense is all about in S&D. You know, you let the offense really just overextend. You don't let them make a play, meaning you don't let them try and just like leave anything open, but you want to make them overextend and hold those lanes. And so Unity does a good job of doing that. Get the first 2 picks, and now we're here in a 2-1 life advantage for Unity. Just got to play their life while Icons is trying to see if he can make anything happen. Bomb is down, so he's gonna have to work some magic here.
Yeah, not a great situation in an odd man situation when you have the bomb on the floor. He does get a spot there on a Kugo, able to get the kill as well. Knows the chow might come through boxes and the shots go through, but the nade doesn't land. Doesn't expect the re-chow to come through. Now the clock is gonna become a factor. Holds the irons. Can't win the gunfight. Unity Visual extending that lead to 3-1.
That was a great win out of Prada there. I mean, he knew that he had to either push him or be planting the bomb, and then Icons played it. It was a great play out of Icons to try and wait for the reach out, but Prada just got some great shots on Icons there. Icons misses maybe 1 or 2 shots, and it's done and dusted from there.
It was the difference. 1 or 2 bullets can always be the difference in Call of Duty. It's so minimal margin of error, especially with 2 teams playing as well as these are. And you see a 3-1 lead in the series, and it's been mostly control out of Unity Visuals. Like first bloods that you got out of Kugo there have been many and bountiful. And they're riding the back of those right now. Hype, however, able to pick up 1, even up the numbers. Bomb does go down, picked up by Homicide. Trying to get that plant. Hype, does he get the timing on the planter? Doesn't even see him. The bomb does go down, doesn't check his corners. Prada finds 1 name, can't find the second. Good trade out of Icons, but now left alone in the 1v2.
I mean, I love the play out of Prada there to try and just try and get a pick, and he does find 1, leaving Icons up to do the impossible, which he does find the kill on Prevail, but Unity Visuals close it out. They're winning these honestly with ease. They're using their numbers, and as soon as they get that first pick, like you mentioned out of Kugo, he's been doing a great job of finding his first bloods and staying alive, and he's been doing just that. This round he finds 2, and the rest is history. Unity Visual just play their numbers, and they take the round up 4-1.
Starting to walk away with this one just a little bit, but OMiT Brooklyn, if you can find a round win here, get this thing back up to 4-2, could be a little bit different of a story. You've dug yourself a little bit of a hole. Icons maybe taking a bit of a nap here. The hype, though, getting after it, getting stunned early. Just some information out of the side of Unity Visual, letting the team know there's a little presence toward, hey, boys, maybe we get a little help, and here come the reinforcements.
Honestly, it's a great play out of Unity Visual here, just in 2 boxes. They have that mid control. As long as one of them just doesn't get picked and just stay alive. And Prevail finds 2 on that flank. He finds 3. Great play out of Prevail. I didn't even see it on the minimap, and they didn't see it coming at all. Ooh. Great 3 out of Prevail. Prada finishes off and gets the 4th. They are dominating this S&D, and it's a great it's a great showing out of Unity Visual to just come back off of that loss on the map 1 Karachi, and just showing that they're still locked in, they're still composed, and they're ready to fight back.
Looking stronger than ever. 5-1 lead now. Not over yet, but it's about as close as it could get. In the driver's seat completely right now is Unity Visual, looking to take off into a 1-1 in the series now on the attack side, trying to hit through this mid. Stuns are going to go in, get a little bit of information. Kugo looking for another first blood. He's going to get it. Lay down. Hope his teammates can pick him up. Prada gonna find one. OMiT Brooklyn breaking down on Rio.
I mean, I think that he got spotted, but Prevail does end up finding one, and that's just a great kill. To even be able to find one in this situation, it puts them at this 2-1 life advantage, and I believe it's just Collision who was left B side all alone to try and work some magic, and he's trying to see if he can find something. He might get some good timing here as Homicide gave up the flank. We'll see if he can try and stay up without getting seen here. Makes his way to the bomb, but Prevail is there, and he picks it up ready for the play. That's a great 6-1 win out of Unity Visual. The comeback, the dominance, they are still here, ready to fight. I mean, they might have some S&D shooters here. This is their game mode here.
Definitely feeling strong. We talked about Rio being a difficult map, but I mean, hey, if you want to square up and you get the dub, that's a confidence victory right there. Not only do you get the one, you do it convincingly. And what a map to do it on. I mean, you just got to feel the adrenaline and the emotions flowing after that one. The team speak right now has got to be going crazy. You know the boys are feeling it. And now you head into a map 3 and you're not in a desperation position. You can kind of play this more to how you want to without that extra added pressure. Now it's basically a best of 3 from here on out. You got to keep playing. You got to keep rolling. And if you can win the invasion, you got to feel about going good into that real hard point.
I mean, you got to feel great, like you said, going into the invasion hardpoint, or I'm sorry, the invasion control here. That Rio looked incredible out of the side of Unity. They just got to keep this firepower going into invasion, because we saw what OMiT can do if they have those openings on the map, then they're gonna take it. They make that smart play to try and stop that time. So you got to make sure you can keep them off this hill or off this A street, and try and just at least hold them. That B point is difficult to hold, so if you can maybe drain some lives down, hold them off of that A street, we can maybe see Unity Visuals here take this control.
Yeah, we've seen that be a key to success in control on invasion so often. Make sure you lock down that A site on defense at the very least, because that is the more difficult one to get. If you give that one up easily, B is going to be much more difficult task. It's hard to lock down on that B street. There's just so many open things you have to cross. But, you know, you visual, you got to feel good about the position you're in, and we're headed into it. If you got to predict it, who you think's winning this map?
I'm gonna go with a dark horse win here out of Unity Visual. I think that they can, if they can take the same sort of S&D prowess that they had on or from S&D onto control, they can work this map in a way that they can, make some smart decisions. And even if you aren't winning in slaying, you just keep them off that time, and they might be able to take this map from them.
Yeah, I like that logic. I think it definitely could happen. I think it's probably going to end up being I don't know, 4 rounds, either way it goes. I gotta lean towards OMiT. I just like kind of how their pacing plays out towards Invasion more. And I think Unity Visual wants to get after it a little bit more than Invasion kind of allows you to. Especially on the defensive side, if you're flying up too much, you're going to waste too many lives, even if you end up saving a capture. Lives become an issue. Time also can become an issue in these big maps. Unity Visual starting off on the offensive side, looking to make a hit towards the A, and I love that early decision. A couple of kills go your way. Prada find one, but 2 answered by OMiT as well, and now you find yourself at a little bit of a standstill. Prevail can't find the second, a good kill on his skill, but does ended up getting traded out. Homicide looking to clean this thing up. Unity Visual just settling for B now.
I mean, I'm a big fan of the hit A first, even just in control in general. If you can get those kills, you can get onto that point. It just makes the defense try like scurry a little bit more, and especially if you don't get the kills, the first person that spawn, you hit that B street, and just like we see, they were able to get onto that B point and make some progress here. But they get that first tick. Prevail is trying to stay alive to keep this progress on, and Prada does get his help, and they end up getting that kill on the flank. So we just have to try and stay alive here. Watch out for Icons, who is the first person who's able to get him off the point. Prada's trying to see if he can do something, but he does end up getting cut. Or actually, no, I think Prada is still alive. Or no, he does get cut down. So there's still one player alive here at the B site, but OMiT does a good job shutting them down, and that's a 4 dead, and they have basically almost full map control if they can get 6 catches Prevail here.
A little bit of work done there. You'll take that if you're on the side of Unity Visual. OMiT, you don't feel too bad. You get a couple of ticks on the B site. Homicide, a big 2-piece, just trying to get that map control, and let's turn that 2 into a 3, why don't you? And you might as well get pressure on A while you're at it. The spawns for OMiT are pretty close, and you're alone right now if you're Homicide, but if you can even get 1 tick, then that would be huge, but just be enough of a nuisance, because you know what you did? You opened up B, but they don't get it done there either. The kills are going everywhere. You're close to that B site, but the clock now is such a factor.
I mean, they almost had that 8 point. Prevail and Homicide tried to work magic. They worked off that 3 that Homicide did, but those close spawns from the side of OMiT would have allowed them to get to that 8 point and cut them off very quickly. But at the end of the day, you do still get a point, and you get a minute added to the board. And so now you just got to try and work this time, work this map, and honestly just get these kills to try and put the OMiT in a position to in their spawn and try and hold them there.
Yeah, you're a little down on lives, but a manageable position. You got a couple of trades going on out through the map. You got the pressure. Prada, another big 2-piece onto a 3 streak, trying to find another one, isn't able to, and that's Prevail falling on the hill, so you stop the pressure for now. Prada able to find another one onto Hype, and these gunfights through the A street are just ringing back and forth. Icons able to find one and picks up another one on the explosion, gets the 3rd. Prevail able to get one, but is it too little too late? Less than 30 seconds, only 3 lives left for Unity Visual. This one could be just about wrapped up for OMiT.
I mean, only 30 seconds, and the closest person to the hill is at that cafe door. He does win it. They have a 3 dead here, but Hype is watching the cross. He's on the hill. He's able to find one. Only 7 seconds left, and he finds the second. Able to find the 3rd. Shots from his teammate, and they hold the rest of this A point to win their first round, their defensive round. It was Nixie. A Unity Visual almost was able to make something happen, some magic happen, but Collision and Hype here holding down the back line and able to hold them from this A point. It's a good defensive round.
That was a great defensive round. What looked like it could have been desperate there for a minute. That 3-piece made it look real desperate, but you don't panic. If you're OMiT, you lock down your defense, you take the 1-0 lead. Now, if you can chain an offense here, something special could be cooking for OMiT, but it's up to Unity Visual. Get one back in the board, and you got a 4-hit towards A. Prada able to take one, but Collision takes him down. Kugel able to get one onto Hype. Prevail on the flank, picks one up as well. Collision, the last one there, able to get some fight. The last player is taken care of. They don't get a tick on A. Great start defensively out of Unity.
I mean, great start to keep them off that 8 point, but with those close B spawns, they basically spawned right up at B. The entire mid map was open, so they just ran straight to B. They get on that point. They are fully, I think, either 3 stacked or 4. Yeah, they're 3 stacked onto this point, so it's going down pretty quickly. But with the spawns here, it's going to be difficult for anything for Unity Visual to do. I think you just have to pick up that B point.
Yep, and they do just about that. Lives, again, in a manageable position, but Collision trying to do a little bit of work on that through the mid-bat. Hugo, Homicide finding a pair of their own. Hype just chilling in a cafe trying to find a player. Hey, how you doing? Go see you later. Go respawn. Thank you. Collision gonna find one on the other side as well. Hype trying to do some work around the black truck. Skill gonna be able to find one. Hype not able to get that kill. Kugo Prada find a duo on the way there, although Icon's able to make his way onto this A site just for a second, gets dealt with as well. Unity Visual holding up on A.
And they make the good read. They know that skill is in their spawn, so they try and push back to get him out, but they do lose the gunfight. So going backwards in your spawn is never a good thing. That allows the team to push up further, and that's exactly what OMiT is doing. But Prevail, he finds 3. They line up for him. He gets he does get cut down as Icon is watching the cross, but his teammates are there for his trade and able to help out to watch them to make sure that they don't get onto this A point.
In the defense to perfection right now, making sure you're in tradable positions, I think is the biggest thing, and you're just ripping everybody to shreds right now. A huge 3-piece, and the 4th player is gonna fall there. OMiT Brooklyn now less than a minute to go. 13 lives. Maybe 1 or 2 pushes at this thing. Homicide finds 1. Skill and Collision are going to combine for a couple. Prevail trying to find a player, able to get Collision there. And this is just almost a perfect defense out of Unity Visual. The map almost is in completely their control. They're spread out. They're getting information to teammates, and they're flying through and they're getting the trades as well.
I mean, absolutely. They did a great job. You saw all on the minimap when all of the OMiT was on that B street. Unity Visual went over to help out and make sure that they didn't get through left. You had one person watching the left street, and the rest of the teammates were over on the B street. So they're able to hold those rotations down and make it mixy enough to keep OMiT away from their spawn and away from this A point. And they're doing a great job so far. Skill does find 1, but he has to go through Prada, which his teammates are there to help. He might be able to make it onto this point, but Prevail and Homicide do come back to find the rest and cut down any sort of a hope towards that A point. They win their defensive round. We're here tied 1-1. It's up to. I think it's going to come down to whichever team can win their offense.
Yeah, that is such a great point, Dash. And the offensive rounds and invasion can be so difficult, and you know, on a lot of maps it can be difficult to win offensive rounds, and that's a key to victory so often. And now if you're this UV squad, if you can lock it in, get a concerted push, get a clean 3 or 4 dead, and maybe not worry about point pressure until you identify all these players and find them and lock it down and then stack it. That's what I kind of want to see out of Unity, but I'll tell you what, OMiT has other plans. They get the initial 2. Prada able to answer with 2 of his own. Hype getting 1 right back onto him, and these teams are shooting.
I mean, they're shooting back and forth. The trades go. Unity Visual is able to make it onto this 8 point, so they do get some time to cut down. Prevail finds 1. Homicide finds another. The rest of his teammates are right behind them, ready to stack onto this point. It's really up to Icons to maybe just try and find 1, which he does, but I think Prevail knows exactly where he is. He sniffs him out. Just that dark that's open, and they're watching it, so they should be able to lock down this point. It's just Skill is here being a nuisance. He does find 2, clears them off of this point. Kugo is the first person off spawn to push them, so I think he gets the information here. He knows he's up top, so there's a flank coming. That was a mixy one, but it's really just going to be left up to whether or not Icons can maybe find 1 here, but I think this B point might be done.
You make a little bit of a flash there out of the side of OMiT, and you make us think things can change on that B side, but it does not. You get it taken care of if you're the side of Unity Visual. Lives are just about even. You only find yourself, well, down 2 now, but still in a good position. Skill, I mean, it's just absolutely ravaging right now, finding 2 or 3 pieces at will, it seems. Icons able to pick one up through mid-map there, but now you're pushed all the way back. You got to reset here again, and that two-piece out of Prada will do a good job to open things up. Prevail able to find that trade onto Collision, and this is just back and forth right now as we just fight for map control.
Yeah, it's absolutely just back and forth. Life advantage only down or up for one for the side of OMiT, so they're trying their hardest to make sure that they can keep them contained. But Unity Visual is doing a great job of just keeping pressure on this map and making sure they keep OMiT honest. I mean, honestly, this defense so far. They have 50 seconds left to try and make something happen. Homicide is inside of this mannequin room. He does get one shot fired, but and they know exactly where he is. So Icons is watching that laundry, makes his way towards that A street onto the point. Prada does cut him down, so it may leave that A side a little bit open for a second. Kugo gets two. They're trying to get pushed up, but Collision is there on that tank, watching, ready for them to make any sort of push towards that A street.
Trying to lock it on down. This could be the round. This could be so influential. Swing round 1-1. OMiT, they have a player on the hill. They're trying to lock down the backside here of that gas. The positioning of these players that are going to hit through front. Prada, the first man in. The pressure is here. Can he find the first player? He does. That's Kugo actually finding the kills. Skills, Icons getting two. That is all of them dead. OMiT Brooklyn clutching up on yet another defensive round and take a 2-1 lead in this one.
I mean, they almost made it scary. We see Prada there on the hill, but he got cut down. His teammate behind him, Kugo, was able to find one, but does get traded. So OMiT does a good job trading there. Collision finds that last kill. So we see that we move on to a round 3 here. OMiT Brooklyn up 2-1. It's up to Unity to try and see if they can hold this defense, do what they did before, and just keep them off of this point.
Exactly what you gotta do. You gotta clutch up. If you don't win the offense, you gotta win the defense. At least get it to that round 5. And I'm not a math major. I haven't been taking care of ticks, but taking care of the kills right now so far. Unity Visual, slight edge, clearing off that A site. Not able to get a tick, but again, we've seen that early A push. If you don't get any pressure there, what it does at the very least, it'll open up B for you, but Unity Visual ready for that as well. Cutting down that initial push. Now you still got one player to deal with. Kugo trying to do just that, gets taken down, and the first tick on B is able to go through.
I mean, he misses that jump. Unfortunately, Icons was able to spot him, so they keep that progress on that B point. I think they're 4-stocking now too, so this progress is going to go even quicker. Homicide is going to try and just do something. Kugo finds another 2-piece. I mean, this man has been going crazy, finding 2 back and forth, so he does cut them off of that point, leaving Skill and Collision, the last 2 close up, so they do get another wave. They get that B spawn, but once again, they're on this point. I think they lock it down here, and they're going to try and get pushed up on that B street.
The kill doesn't come in just in time. Prada able to find that 2-piece, but the B point is taken care of here for OMiT Brooklyn. But this is the tough one. This is the harder of the points for you to try to grab. That A site can be so difficult. Prada prevail. Pair up for 2 on either side of the map. And that's going to stop that pressure for OMiT. Kugo, he'll join the party. He'll grab a 2-piece as well. And now Unity Visual, they're just going to sink the teeth in to this defense. Homicide laying down in dark, going to find one. Can't quite find the second as Icons is able to cut that down. Just manage things for even just a second. Try to regain some footing. OMiT, you can't panic. You can't scramble.
I mean, they're doing a good job finding these kills. They got the guy that was deep A street. They got the guy that's on the right side. So they know all of them are spawning up, and there's one on the point. So they try and get some map control here, get pushed up in that cafe. Collision finds one. Prevail is able to stay alive on that point and find Hype trying to cross into the hill. But Icon's trying to see what he can do. He gets one skill, gets the other. So that's 2 dead. And it's just up to Kugo to try and see what he can do. Finding one, he does pop another 2-piece there with that pistol and leaves that A street open for Unity Visual to push.
Unity Visual, they gotta try to lock this down. They're trying to make it the UV penitentiary. If you get in, you're not gonna get out with your life, and they're just trying to play things effectively. They find themselves up 4 lives, about 15 seconds to go. Prevail with a huge 2-piece. 12 seconds left now on the clock. Icons could be a player to try to make it onto this hill. Does find one, but you gotta go. Only 4 seconds left. As you get taken down, that could just about do it, and it does. Unity Visual will take it to a round 5.
Yeah, they take it to a round 5. They win that defense. They do a great job there. Prevail winning that 2-piece was honestly the game winner there. He gets one, is a little weak, and he finds that second somehow. So he's able to stay alive on that 8-point, stop the push, and all they have to do now, I think they're on offense. I believe they're on offense, if I remember correctly. So if they can take this 8-point, we'll see what's gonna happen. Oh no, Univision's defending. Okay.
Oh.
So they have the kills, they had the ticks, and they're all they have to do. I mean, if we're looking at the scoreboard here, I don't know if it's tracking properly. I would love to see what the other players' stats are looking like, but Prada here, 35 and 27, absolutely showing out. But he's doing just that. Prevail, okay, 26 and 26. So they're all doing everything they can, trying to make sure that they can get these kills and keep them off of these points. But collision and hype find 2. The hype does get cut down, but they're still making progress on this B point. It looks like Unity might have to give up there on that B side.
Conserve as many lives as you can, but Icons wants to be the Grim Reaper, just stealing them away from you. You take care of the B point, and now you have a player onto the A side as well. Icons just made his way through, found 1 kill, got through almost for free, and now you get the kills through mid-map. Icons is left alone. You clean that up, deal with him. They don't find that 1 tick onto A, and what could have been a really bad situation there for Unity Visual ends up being okay. You give up the B site, but you'll live with that if you cut down the pressure. But Collision is able to find a 6-free through all of that skill, also breaking onto the hill.
I mean, they broke in, like you said. They were able to cut down some of that pressure over there on that A side, with the Icons finally getting onto that point. But they cut him down, and now they have control of this A side. Icons is once again making the play, does find one, but Prada is able to pop up, get that trade, so they still have control of this 8-point. Prada is doing God's work, making sure that this 8-point does not fall to the hands of OMiT. And they're doing a great job defensively. Only 1 minute and 28 seconds left. The OMiT does have the life advantage, but Unity has map control, and they're doing a great job of keeping it.
Locking it down, Icons trying to make a difference, is able to find one on to Prevail with that cruise missile. But like you said, a lot of this map positioning is in favor at a Unity Visual, but they may have found the opening. 1 kill goes through green, 2 more pop up that as well. 1 player left to deal with on the hill, and now he is able to get him. Collision clears it out, and there's a player teammate with him as well. 1 segment gone on A. They're looking to lock this one up.
The entire Unity Visual team is trying to run and trying to get onto this point to cut him down, but Icons is on an incredible flank. He gets to mid-map, but his teammates do fall on the hill, so Kugo and Homicide combine for 1 or for 2, and they keep them off of this point for just another second. But the pressure is on. A life count down by 3 or by 4 for the side of Unity Visual, so they have to try and make sure they play their lives here. Skill trying to make sure that he can try and find 1 before he just chows out, which he does. He gets 1, backs up just a little bit, but his teammates are trying to push forward, finds 2 as well. I think that might be the 3rd, and there is 1 more on the point that they're going to chow. Prevail does get 1. He almost finds the 2nd with Icons, but his teammates are right behind him. They have to try and get them off this point.
That was a clean break out of OMiT, and they have to find these kills. They have to find these players. That's 2 segments gone, and the 3rd one being worked on as well. You can't afford to play your life. OMiT Brooklyn winning our very first offensive round of the map, and why not make it round 5?
I mean, insane. I don't even know how they got onto that point there. Icon's fines too, but he got cut down. But his teammates were lost lost their kill on the hill. But somehow they're able to break on in once again. For some reason, the scoreboard, obviously, love God. The scoreboard doesn't reflect what the actual after actually reflect what the scores was and the kills were for each player. But I mean, we see the side of Unity Visual, they tried hard. They're all probably, I think they were all mostly even, but OMiT, I mean, they lock it down. They win that final offensive round, and they do the impossible to try to close it out and win that, go up 2-1 in the series.
Oh boy, did they do what people thought maybe they weren't going to. They pulled off an offensive round win on Invasion Control and bring us to the map number 4 with a 2-1 lead. We're headed back to Rio where we saw Unity Visual have success, but that was S&D. And we saw rotational success out of OMiT and breaking success. So leaves me a little bit confused on how I feel about this one, but I think the respawn might just be a little bit too clean in the trading game long term, and the rotations are just too good out of OMiT. I gotta have them taking it 3-1 here.
I mean, I think we're saying for the hard point, right? I think
Yeah.
that it's probably gonna come down to that like I think it's gonna be a close maybe 250, 230. But I think I might see OMiT come out on top of this hard point as well, just to see, just because of their dominance in the past. Hard point, they're able to. I mean, we've been seeing them dominate for the past 2 series, so in this hard point. So I mean, if Unity Visual can come out and with the same firing power that they did, in even in the control, because they were obviously shooting back, but they have to focus those rotations. Rio is a very rotation and heavy and mixing map, so I mean, we'll see what comes on top. But I think I can see OMiT taking it as well 3-1.
Yeah, we'll have to see. It sounds like we're having a little bit of issues getting this one loaded up. Don't go too far. Map number 4 in this winners round 2 is coming up right after the break. right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on back. Here we go. OMiT versus Unity Visual. Map number 4. OMiT find themselves with a 2-1 advantage in the series. Unity Visual trying to battle back in the Rio hardpoint as trades are flowing through the middle of this map. It's Shake, it's Dash, it's U18 COD. Let's get it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited to see who comes out on top of this map. But obviously, Unity Visual, they have to try and see if they can win this to push this series to a map 5. But OMiT doing a good job. They have this early lead, but Prada and Prevail also firing back to make sure that they don't have full control of this hill and focus on the rotations for new. They're already there.
They're here, yeah. You talk about rotation support for D2. They are certainly in effect. Unity Visual just got to find a few of these kills, try to lock it down. As I say that, Icons finds an opener onto Prevail. Still hill time going the way of Unity Visual for the moment. Icons trying to push up, make a play, is stunned, checks his corner. Couple of kills going all about it. Comes up white through the end. Trades going their way and with the time, at least for now.
Yeah, they got those trades going, but I mean, Unity Visual has basically full control of this hill. They're caught up, but or not caught up. They're all bunched together. So Skill is able to try and find one, and Icons pushes up to get that second. They're spawning still in the back, so they do have those close spawns, able to get one more push onto this hill. But you have to focus rotations for new, which we see both teams scurrying, trying to see who's going to be the first one to make it there. And there's a 3v3 battle already on this new hill. And all of them are fighting trades back and forth, and it looks like OMiT's going to come out on top for this trade.
So contested, nobody willing to give an inch here. OMiT Academy are the first team here. Icons picks up one onto Kugo, trying to break down the setup here. Homicide with a nice little shot there onto Collision. Prada able to find one as well. That's going to be 2 dead. Hype able to take out Homicide, even up the numbers just a little bit. Kugo finding one, Skill finds one, can't get the second. Able to get the contest is Kugo. At least stop OMiT from extending this lead just for now. Picks up a big kill there on the Hype, gets taken down ultimately, and that's going to be Green coming out on top of these trades. But Prada is right here for the time being, just going to wait for his teammates, maybe give one last push to this, just try to get some scrap.
A little bit of scrap time they can hope to get out of this hill, but I mean, OMiT's doing a good job of holding every lane, making sure that they can get a full 60 out of this, which I was close to it. I think they got about 40 seconds out of this hill, so it's good rotation, but they have to try and focus up for new. They're already here, but Prevail and Prada try to hit the back, and they do get cut down. Collision finds 2 of his own, and they're already here front as well. I mean, they already know where they're spawning and holding the lane from this P2 push, so it's looking like it might be a nice hold for the side of OMiT.
And it hopefully is. If you're an OMiT fan, you'd like to see them extend this lead even more. You do a good job through that P3 to get a majority of that time. And Skill is just racking up the kills left and right. It seems like it's a 2-piece here, there, everywhere. Icons, if that's right, he's at 13 and 7 as well. I mean, OMiT is starting to kind of catch fire. Collision onto that 5 spree as well. Prevail just trying to cut down mid-map. Does get cut down in his own right, and they're just funneling through. Prada able to find one there as we try to set up for this P5 as it's going to get open, but it's just the trades not really going their way. You'll find one here and maybe find one on the backside somewhere, but you're letting OMiT just run away with this thing, almost an 80-point lead.
Oh my god, the 3-piece, they do get the team kill out of that nade, but Kugo was able to find one, keep the trade advantage towards Unity Visual. So they keep most of this time. OMiT does break in, probably get this last 30 seconds. I think Unity Visual gives it one more push, but at this point, you kind of play those exits, play for that next hill, because if you don't, then it can kind of end up in a mix fest, and you lose that the positioning for P1 and for this P2 hill. So they break in, they get some of this scrap time, they cut down that deficit that they had, but it is still a 70-point lead-ish, 60-point lead-ish out of the side for OMiT. So they have to try and focus up, maybe lock down some more time on this P1 and make it scrappy.
Yeah, definitely need to. Unity Visual trying to claw back into this one. P5, pretty good break. Need to do a good job of holding here. At P1, I guess you'll take a little bit of white time if you're trying to set up these kills. But OMiT Academy picks up a two-piece, able to get the break. And that's going to be 3, and that's the 4th dead as well. Able to clean up, but Prada able to take one. Just make this mixy enough.
Just mixy enough. They were able to make it mixy and just try and keep them off the first 30 seconds at a time. But with OMiT trying to keep this lead, they push towards the P1 hill one more time, just keeping them honest for the side of Unity, but also trying to make sure that they can keep their rotations for new. Unity Visual is already here though, trying to push through this backside. They get those first 2 kills, and it just leaves number 7 up to that final gunfight when he does lose it. So Collision's left up all alone, trying to see if he can make something happen. But Kugo gets 1.
Oh, Kugo gets 1 to make it 5. 1 off of that cruise missile now. Definitely going to be trying to hunt him. A couple of kills, though, do come the way of OMiT. Trying to break this hill skill has been so impactful, and he has felt yet again. The nade from Homicide is able to take care of him. Unity Visual, though, does find themselves able to lock down some time here, trying to get back into this one. And it's just been such a concerted effort through those last set of hills, and it's just been a great clawback here at a Unity Visual.
I mean, they did a great job keeping the rotations from P1 to P2 and keeping the OMiT out of that hill. And they finally get caught back. I think they might actually take the lead from this hill, but they have to try and focus up for the next rotations. OMiT tried to break in the skill. We saw get that 1 kill on Kugo, so they don't have that cruise missile to work with coming forward for the next hills. But they did get the rest of that time, and then they get these next 2 kills moving to the next hill, and they might be able to break with this push.
Open to get the break and take the lead of their own. OMiT Academy looking to extend it ever so slightly, and those 2 kills could be a huge part of it. Make that 3, and that's going to be exactly what you needed. A little bit of home cooking for the boys of OMiT, getting it done, able to lock down some of this hill time, extend their lead just a little bit, and they're just playing Rio almost to perfection right now, just edging out Unity Visual.
They were able to edge him out, but they have most of this hill time again. They get that scrap time, probably able to try and tie up this hill or this match just a little bit closer. But where it's up to OMiT here to try and make sure that they can hold down the rest of this next hill. Prevail is already here holding this back push, and he does get 1. Kugo finds another, but he does get cut down. I'm thinking that they're going to try and hit from this front to try and hold most of this time, but OMiT is spawning on both sides of the hill, and they're able to get most of this time here.
Now able to get a couple of kills. No, the trades don't go their way. Unity Visual are on top of this one. Prevail with another huge 2-piece, looking to take the lead, and they are able to do just that. Homicide finds another one, make that a 3rd on the docket, and Hellfire is raining through, but surviving through it. Prada, Homicide, Kugo cleaning it all up, taking their biggest lead of the map so far. Homicide looking for number 5, can't quite lock it down there, but this hill time, this P number 4 could not have gone much better for the side of Prevail, and Homicide is on a 5 now.
I mean, they have came back and shown that they're still here to fight, and they want to try and push this to the map 5 and win this series there. We saw their dominance on S&D, so you know they're ready and willing to try and fight on that 5th map. All they have to do is just keep pushing, keep fighting here, and Kugo is doing just that on another 3 streak, 30 and 21 out of Kugo, doing everything he can to try and make sure that they can hold down this time and keep their lead. He finds another, trying to see if he can get onto this hill, but it's just a mix fest, a bunch of trades coming. Hype does find 2, and it's just up to his teammates to try and see if they can lock down this time here.
Trying to lock down as much time as you can. If you're able to get most of the scrap, you can take the lead right back for yourself. But it's not just about the P5, it's about making it onto that P1 as well. Skill, able to find one, finds the second. Oh my goodness. This could be exactly how OMiT wants this thing to go. All the kills are lighting up green. Prevail is able to find one to get the numbers just a little bit back in their favor. Skill, popping the Deddy. Is he able to find it? He is on to Prevail. Can't quite get it onto Kugo. Left alone, but Prada able to get one. And no, that's Collision with a two-piece. Icons following up as well, able to take this lead if they can lock it down. This could be game, but Unity Visual, they are knocking on the door.
Knocking on the door, they're trying to slide in, see what they can do. They find, Skill finds two, Prada finds two of his own. He does get cut down. Hype is the last one alive with Homicide inside of the hill. They're trying to see if their teammates can try and come scurry to get this time in their favor for either team. 3 players for each team on this hill. Homicide gets one, Skill finds the other, Prada gets two, and that might be this map, or not this map, this hill. They were able to try and get this last 20 seconds from this and go up or 240 to 220, but it's going to come down to this last P2. And if you're on the side of Unity Visuals, if they had that streak, then it probably could have been utilized from Kugo to get this, but Skill, like I said, got that kill. So it's only gonna come down to the gunfights and rotational battle here. Homicide gets one, Prevail gets two, and Product gets the third. That's a 3 dead, and this hill is wide open. They just have to lay down. His teammate has to watch over him as they cut down on this ramp.
And that could be all she wrote. And Hype goes down. Kugo picks him up. It is all white in the feed, but that's a big two-piece coming through out of OMiT, but it could be too little too late, and that's gonna do it. Unity Visual clutching up on Rio, surviving and thriving in the chaos. We're going to map 5.
We're going to map 5, baby, and I can't explain how excited I am. Finally, we see at map 5. It's our second series of the preseason cup, and we have a round 5 or map 5. I mean, hopefully we get around 11. I'd love to see that. Like I said, I've said it before. I'm a big S&D fan, so it'll be amazing to see it. But I'm excited to see Unity Visual come out on top of this, and we see every single one of their players firing in all cylinders, ready to battle back. And we have Mama Prevail in the chat, excited to see the Unity Visual squad and Prevail doing everything they can. I mean, we see Prevail at the very end there. Obviously, Homicide got that last kill, but he stayed alive on that police car, able to make sure that I think it was Collision that got that two-piece. He traded out the last kill on that police car, and then they come out and win that last set rotation on that P2.
Yeah, it was a great job to clutch up when you needed it the most, and now you head into a Karachi S&D, and we saw Unity Visual take the first one. Do you think OMiT can clutch up in the map number 5, or do you think Unity is going to get back to form and win yet another S&D? Because it looked pretty darn good.
I mean, if we talk about S&D in general, obviously, as we've said, it's really just up to map control and making sure you can play your trades properly, right? You want to use your player advantage and your life advantage and making sure that you can lock down the rest of the map. So we saw them do that inside of that S&D. They used their trades, and they're able to trade out, getting those two pieces and trading each other, executing everything that they needed to do properly. They have to do that again inside of this Karachi, and I believe we saw OMiT play their Karachi S&D versus the first match in Decimate. So I mean, they're already familiar with the map. They already have won the map in a previous series, so we know that they can do it. It's going to be up to for Unity Visual to just keep that prowess that they had from that S&D, and obviously the firing power that they showed and the clutch ability that they showed in this hard point. They got to keep it going. And honestly, like I said, I'm a dark horse fan. I caught the hard point for Unity Visual. I would love to call the S&D for Unity Visual as well and make this a 3-2. Maybe I would love to see it.
I like it. I gotta kind of ride with OMiT here. I think, That was a gut punch, that Rio hardpoint, and I think also losing the first S&D, they're going to take a couple cues out of that. The pace change is going to be completely different. And you see on the faster maps, both of the map victories for Unity Visual have come on Rio, so maybe the pace is just benefiting them that much. And Karachi can get a little quick sometimes, but it's a lot about discipline, and I look to OMiT to lock in on that and clutch up in the map number 5.
I mean, absolutely. You're correct. You're absolutely correct about the discipline. I mean, S&D is already one of those game modes that you have to be disciplined on. But I think Karachi, especially, it's like you get those power positions, top third, for example. You get top red. You get the that like that cafe or not cafe, the red hitty. Those are like more of like those power positions to make sure that you can hold those areas on the map. But if you don't play those areas disciplined enough, you don't play your life disciplined enough, then it can cut you right in the butt very quickly. Very quickly. So, I mean, we'll see who can come out on top of this. I believe we're waiting and we're waiting for this map to load up and for the lobby to load up and the players to be ready. We're going to go to a quick break while we wait for them.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It's the preseason Cup winners round number 2. Unity Visual, OMiT Brooklyn locked in a barn burner map number 5 in Collision. Getting it started hot, gets traded out. Cray able to find one onto Kugo. It just trades back and forth, but Unity Visual does find themselves down a man with the bomb.
They down a man already. It's a very, very quick round to start off, but they know the bomb is there as well, so they're gonna just play around this. Icons does spot it, and I think Homicide gets spotted bottom red, so they know he's here. They're just gonna play around the bomb and make him make a play.
Trying to make the play, and they do not get the clutch. OMiT Academy doing what they do, getting the clutch win in the S&D, taking round number 1. Map 5, so influential to get the first round on the board, get the confidence back going for you. It's been a bit of a rough series if you're on the side of OMiT. Things didn't exactly go your way in the first S&D, and you know, that hard point doesn't go your way on Rio. They run you up a little bit on that. So, yeah, good bounce back here.
A great bounce back, just like you said, from the past map. So they're obviously trying to make sure they can stay composed and make sure they can come out on top on this series. But I mean, it's really just going to come down to who can take their offense and keep their defense. It's a very, very easy thing to say, but it's not it's not an easy thing to do.
No, it's a lot easier said than done for sure. Prevail, able to get the first blood. Cray picking one up onto Prada on the other side as well. Make that a 2-piece for Mr. Cray. Finds the headshot onto Prevail. Homicide gets one. Icons able to find the trade onto him almost immediately. Kugo now left alone. 1v2 situation. A couple of shots going to Trey. Cray returned fire onto him. Bomb gonna go down onto B. Such a difficult situation now for Kugo. Able to find the first, but gets traded out. OMiT Brooklyn clutches up there as well. Now a 2-0 lead in the map.
2-0 lead. I think on the side of Project, on the side of Unity Visual, they just gotta lock in. Slow down, play their ones, and try and find a pick on the map. You know, they haven't been able to really get any control live wise, so they just got to make sure that they can find a pick and play their numbers.
That's the ideal thing to do. You got to get one on the board. Going down 3-0 in a map 5 is not the position you'd like to be in if you are Unity Visual. Starts maybe getting that first blood, kind of getting an advantage throughout. Collision, though, trying to make a play. Hops up. I think he's going to catch this player. Top fire doesn't end up hearing him at all. Icons over at B. Collision does find the first blood, and that's another advantage for OMiT, and that's going to be 3 dead in the blink of an eye. Prada, 1v4. Good luck, brother. That's going to do it. OMiT a 3-0 commanding lead.
I mean, 3-0, they're coming out dominant, showing that maybe the hard point was a fluke, and they're just ready to keep fighting back and make sure they can come out on top in this series. But it's a great round out of the side of OMiT there.
Starting to really try to run away, take the map 5 convincingly, but still, you need to win 3 more rounds. Unity Visual. You have to believe if they can get around here, start to build some momentum. But it's just been so commanding out of OMiT, just getting the kills early and often. Cray on 5 right now, up to 5-0 in this one. Kugo able to get a first blood. Prevail trying to find a player, but I like the bit of a switch up in pace here. They find the opening pick, and they're going to slam the brakes on the defense. Just wait for OMiT to chow.
Just gotta wait for OMiT to chow here. They obviously, like you said, they finally got that first pick. They take some lives. It's now 4-2. Hype gets that first trade, so it is now a 3-2 life advantage for the side of Unity Visual. Maybe a little bit of life for the side of OMiT, but Hype is gonna have to get to the side of Prada here. But Prada has spotted him. I think they know both these players are somewhere mid map, so they're just gonna hold them here. But number 4, I think he spotted 8 there. Gets cut down.
Oh,
Collision may have heard him, turned around for some reason. So it's now a 2v2. They're on this A bomb site. I don't know if they're going for that plant, but Hugo gets the read, gets them on that bomb, and Collision's just gonna fall right into his iron. Yeah.
there you go. First one on the board, Unity Visual. Scratches one across. They get that first blood. They play the trades effectively through the middle, and then they don't let things go haywire at the end. It's about as clean as you could ask for in a round of search and destroy. Well done. You find yourselves in a little bit better position than you were a little bit earlier. OMiT Brooklyn trying to wipe that one off, make sure they can clutch up on their own defense here. And, you know, it was the discipline out of Unity Visual that I think made the difference for them as opposed to the first few rounds.
Definitely. I think they definitely decided to be a little bit more disciplined in the decisions that they're making there, and they finally got that first pick, and they used that life advantage to get that second, and they take the rest of them and cut them down. Kugo makes a great read on that bomb, so just got to keep doing that. But Icons gets one, Hype gets the second, already cut down to a 4-2 life advantage. But Prada, he is on that flank, he gets one, trying to make something happen. The side of OMiT is reading it though. They know that he's going to push through. They're just trying to see if maybe they can cut him off. But Prevail already there mid map gets that first kill that they were looking for, the opener until this point. And Prevail finds the second onto Collision as well. Cray trying to call him out, but just a little bit too late. And I think Prada is going to be here ready and willing for that gunfight.
1 HP in a dream. Prevail makes it out of top fire, ends up finding a kill onto an unsuspecting player looking for the third in the round. A couple of shots go into Cray, who's trying to make the wrap now, has the regen, but the read is there, and Prevail set 3 down for the kid. Unity Visual scratching, clawing. It's 2-3 now.
It's 2-3. Here's that door bust open. Knows Cray is challenging him, and he turns around and gets those pistol shots straight onto Cray. Doesn't miss a bullet. Gets 3 in that round and puts his team up, or I'm not up, but only one round down, closer to victory.
One step closer to evening it up at 3 apiece. OMiT Academy, you're slipping a little bit here. Things were going easy and free for you early on. Now, sledding start to get a little rough. You're getting to the path a little less traveled. You gotta clutch up in Collision with that first blood. That's a hot start.
It's a great hot start, but Homicide gets that trade. Does he get the read onto the second? No. Cray does get the trade, and so that does still leave OMiT in a 3-2 life advantage. We have Prada over there on that A side. He comes to help. Kugo finds one in the middle, but he does get traded out, leaving Prada all to his lonesome. 1v2 in the situation. Let's see what he makes. What kind of play he makes here.
1 is the loneliest number you ever knew. 2 could be as bad as 1, but the loneliest number is that number 1. Prada trying to clutch up, do anything he can on the long flank, trying to find some kind of magic, headed up top third. Not going to find anybody there, but a couple players will be on the cross, should be able to spot him. Prada could be walking into the depth trap, but that is a beam, that rival 9. She's a beauty. Icons left now in the 1v1, but you're not going to have any time to make a play onto that bomb. You do just enough if you're OMiT. You extend that lead to 4-2.
Yeah, you extend the lead. I mean, I would love to see Prada try and make a play there, but it was a situation where it was gonna be difficult to try and get that second guy on that hitty or at the box of square there, or at the back of square there. So he does back up, play his life, tries to, maybe he has a 2 streak, so maybe see what he can do moving forward. But like you said, 4-2 for the side of OMiT, only 2 rounds away from victory. So it's going to be a Unity Visual on the back foot here, trying to see what they can do to try and lower this lead and maybe come out on top.
Yeah, they need to get around back. If you send this one to series point, it's a desperate situation. You'd like to play a little bit more free than that. In order to earn that privilege, you have to get one back here. The little scene A push, it is in. The first player out is Prada, and Hype is going to deal with him, and now a man advantage. Make it a 2-man advantage, and I am sorry, make it a 4-man advantage. OMiT Brooklyn, series point.
Theory's point, that was a dominant round, ended very quickly. We see what is it, Collision here getting that last kill on that vending machine, but I mean his entire squad was just ready to pounce, knew exactly where that last player was. So I mean, great round out of the side of OMiT, and they're looking to close it out here to see if they can just end it off and win its a 6-2 victory.
It literally doesn't get much better for you in a round than what you just saw. One of the more perfect executions in a Karachi S&D. You get the first pick, you might let one drop, but your teammates pick up the rest of the pieces. And now you find yourself with an offense trying to lock this down. Unity Visual, though, has been pretty solid defending these points, but most of this S&D has kind of gone the way of OMiT Brooklyn, and the first blood here could make the difference. But the discipline, the patience at a Unity Visual, this could be key.
I mean, the patience is there. They finally get one, so they do have this 4-3 life advantage. And if you're on the side of Unity Visual, you want to try and take that and take it with pride, making sure that none of your other teammates can get cut down without someone there to trade. And Kugo does find the second, but he does get traded out. 3-2 life advantage for the side of Unity Visual. They have to play this perfectly so they can try and keep extending these rounds.
Yeah, their lives are on the line in the winner's bracket here. And 25 seconds left. You're going to have to make a play with this bomb or find both of these players. It's such a difficult hunt. Collision trying to get any information, and it looks like Unity Visual is just going to be able to slip out the back door every which way, but the bomb is going to be able to go down just in time, and we got a 2v2 retake. This could be the series.
It could be the series. It could be the entire map over right here. 2v2. They have this bomb planted, and all they have to do is make sure it can't be diffused. But Prevail gets one. Hype is on an insane flank. I don't know if Prevail might have spotted him here. I think he knows he's up top here. All they have to do is just stay alive, try and make sure they can get on this bomb. But Hype is doing a great job playing his life, but he does get cut down, and they are going to be able to make their way to this bomb to defuse. 5-3. We all know the curse. Maybe.
Oh, maybe it could be a little prediction out of the side of Dash that Unity Visual can make it all the way back here. OMiT Brooklyn, though, they are on the defensive side headed into this one. You got to feel like that'll benefit them a little bit. But if Unity Visual is able to grab one back here, then things just get so interesting, right? You're all of a sudden one round from evening this thing up, taking it to the round 11. But a lot of work to be done until then. And like I said, on the offense, that's not an easy task. And they're going for that A-hit again. And Cray with another first blood.
Another first blood. It's a quick trade. Still 2v2 on the map. We see a Unity Visual trying to make their rotation towards this B side. I don't know if number 7 is going to be here to be able to get that or to see that information that they're making this cross towards this B point, but he's here and waiting. Number 6 is still up top, waiting for them to try and push onto this A point, but Icon's doing his job, staying alive. He doesn't see Prevail pushing onto him, so the Prevail does get one. This bomb is top square. I think they're going to try and get this bomb planted, but they have the time to just play each other's lives, play together, as Hype is just waiting at this top plat or at top satellite, waiting for someone to make a move.
Not how you wanted this round to go at all if you're OMiT, but Hype in a good position. Spots
Oh
Prevail,
no.
and he get the freebie. The bomb planner is dead, and now it's a 1v1. Prada knows where Hype is, but Hype knows exactly where Prada is as well. And I kind of like this play out of Prada to just duck out of dodge, and he's gonna get behind him for free. Oh no! You go for the boom boom and you get put down. You can't lose like that. OMiT Brooklyn walks away with the map 5, and Unity Visual will kick themselves for weeks.
I mean, he had the shots. He just had to go for them right behind him, but it was just right the last second. I'm not sure. I think it was Collision, or was that Cray? I can't remember who was that last alive, but or no, it was Hype. Sorry, Hype is the last alive there. He just gets the very very last sound cue turns around and ends up drop shotting, getting that kill. I mean, that is insane. They were so close, but yet so far. I mean, great showing out of the side of OMiT. They did what they did. It's crazy to see how far it was pushed from the side of Unity Visual, though. They did a great job making sure that they showed that they're still here and willing and ready to fight. But I mean, I don't even know. I'm at a loss for words for that.
Chat, press F to pay respects on this one. That's a tough way to go if you're Unity Visual, but it's not all downside. You took it 5 with one of the very best in this tournament. It's
Absolutely.
nothing to exactly hang your head about. It's just such a heartbreaking way to lose in that fashion, because if you just get the shots like you said, you're in a 4 or 5 position. You could drag it out to round 11, but you decide to get a little cheeky and it bites you in the butt. But, you still got that loser's run to make. OMiT sitting pretty now, looking to just kick their feet up, see who they're going to be playing. But, Dash, how you feeling about what we got coming?
I mean, I'm excited. We have a lot of different matches still left to play. Obviously, if we wanted to just to give you guys a preview here on stream of what's going on for the bracket, we have our finals, similar finals of FaZe Black U18 versus OMiT Brooklyn U18, and then here in the losers rounds, we have In Control versus Decimate, and Unity Visual will be going up against the winner of Chaos versus Project Above. We might be back with another match today on stream. We're not too sure yet, but we'll let you know. Stick with us. We'll be right back with more information.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on back. U18 COD League Preseason Cup. Decimate U18 versus In Control. In Control with the hot start. But AJ, I'm going to rip him off. This P1, so mixy. Dash, how you feeling? We're back on Rio, man.
I mean, I'm excited. We're ready for Rio. Mixy map. We obviously saw, I believe, Decimate play our point on this map in the first series, so we know a little bit of what they can do. They obviously lost it to OMiT, so we're looking for them to come back and fight even harder in this losers run, as it is an elimination match. So whoever comes out on top in this series continues their run. Whoever comes falls short will be goodbye, and we'll see them during the cup during the season, once the season actually starts. But I mean, I'm excited to see how this goes, and we already have a quick lead from the side of Decimate. They got most of that time from P1, but they're already ready and ready for the gunfights on P2 as well. Has the side of In Control completely pushed out from the hill, and we'll see if In Control is going to be able to break here.
Certainly doesn't look that way. AJ Geo picking up 3. 1 player left, and that's excuse me, that's going to be Kill. He's trying to make a play here onto this P2.
Trying to make the play. He's able to get 1, get 2, but he isn't able to come out with his life. Flondo does get 2 as well, and so it's just looking like a kind of dominance out of the side of Decimate here. They have nice control of this map, and they're going to have an insane lead, looking like a 90-point lead here, maybe even 100 going into this next rotation. But it's the side of it's the side of In Control, who is already here, ready for the next heal, ready for the pop. They do win the initial gunfights, but they're going to have to hold here in order to try and lower this lead just a little bit.
Yeah, you got to start right here. Dig back into this one. Geo trying to make the chow, does find it on the Spanky. Flondo able to get one as well. Kill trading out Geo. AJ finding one as well. Now Flondo trying to make the play. Excuse me. Little difficulty. Excuse me.
Love the hiccups. It happens. You're good, man. It's literally two people cut down already here for new, and Decimate just break in with ease. They take the first 30 seconds to the face and give the other team a little bit of time, but they do end up getting the rest of this flak time here and just trying to make sure they can continue this lead. I mean, with this heal, they already also have rotations for P4 as well. A lot of players don't realize how close these two heals are. You can chain them pretty dang easily if you play it correctly and use that right side of the map to your advantage. And the side of Decimate is doing just that, as we see Badman flying out, gets those headshots onto Kill, finds 1, but Spanky gets a quick 2 of his own. Geo is on the flank to maybe get 1, but it's just leaving Decimate in this heal with all the time.
It's been almost all Decimate. Almost all the time, 13 points, respectively, out of In Control, but aggressively on the back foot now. A big 2-piece there out of In Control, but really not amounting to anything on the hill. 1 player chows out, and that is Spanky. He gets dealt with. Kill gets his straight, and then it's 3 straight through the feed. Decimate just absolutely overwhelming In Control right now. Almost 150-point lead if they can hold this down. And listen, they're Dash. They're already working at P5. 1 player does fall, but In Control, you are far from that.
I mean, yeah, they're far from In Control. They have to. They focus these rotations and focus it heavy, and if they don't, then we're pretty much kind of going to be seeing this be a GG here on this map. But this set of rotations is going to finish for the first set of rotations here, and we'll see if they can maybe get some time here. Drito Bopper, I believe that's Dynamite, if I remember correctly, is trying to play his life, maybe find 1, but he does get cut down. Kill gets 1 just to try and even the numbers a little bit as they get pushed up on this right side street, or the left side street. But I mean, if they can't time here, where we might be seeing the Decimate with a quick 250 soon.
Yeah, Decimate running up over this one, looking to cross that 200-point mark. And, you know, In Control able to cut that one down, hopefully able to get some scrap. Just dig back into this one, and no such activities will occur on the watch of Geo. This man is locking down the bridge. Oh my goodness, he is the master Well, just for a second, good two-piece there out of Spanky. And now we head on over to P1. This first set of rotations is done. And if you have 200 points after one set of rotations, I mean, there's not much you're doing wrong.
I mean, definitely not much you're doing wrong, or maybe it's just the other team not doing the things right, trying to overchow, not winning the gunfights. But either way, In Control tries to get a little bit of time here. They stop the bleeding just a little bit, but you got an entire nosebleed running down your face here because the Decimate is pushing and pushing nonstop, flooding these hills to make sure that In Control doesn't have any control here.
Yeah, they are ready and willing to step all over these In Control players. But honestly, this P1 has been a pretty good hold out of In Control, just trying to dig themselves back into this one, find themselves down about 150 points here as Gio with the clean shots is going to rip Spanky over that hop up. But you take a look at these yellow arrows. They're set up over at P2 already. And if they could chain another good hill here, but Gio with the ring that he is so good. Trying to break down the setup. And now the spawns are flipped. Only one player left for In Control back here.
Only one player, and he's trying to play his life, maybe stay up just a little bit longer while his teammates are flanking front as they do spawn I believe that's P3 or P4 that they're spawning now, like bottom garage. But L2 finds a quick 2, is able to keep the pressure off of this point for just a little bit longer, and Spanky gets on the hill, finding one. Badman does trade him out as they have a little bit of time here. L2 tries to do something to maybe get them off of this point, but it leaves them with these last 30 seconds kind of free to just pick up here. If they don't focus, like you either have to make the decision to break here or focus new, and either way you are it's a pretty big advantage. So I mean, it's Decimate's game to lose here.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, if you lose this might be one of the greatest comebacks in all of Call of Duty history, and it's going to take yet a miracle for In Control to be able to pull this one off. But a few kills are going to go your way, and you're going to be there as the hill pops. Zen able to find one of your players there just on the backside. Now you're just going to try to be a nuisance through the spawn. Geo picks one up right through mid. Trophies are down on hill as well. In Control got this one locked up, but the break could be here for Decimate, and 3 go down, and that's a nice hold out of In Control, the first one really of the game.
I mean, if we pay attention to the mini map there, number one got through. He was able to get to the back there, but he couldn't get any more kills. And the way that he pushed onto the map, it allowed number 7 to spawn back up, and they just had more reinforcements on this hill. But I mean, it looks like it doesn't matter how many reinforcements that In Control may have. Decimate is able to break in once more, leaving this last 10 seconds white. And if they don't have anyone pushed up here, it looking over. Yeah, Decimate closes it out 252. I'm not too sure what the other score was. Maybe about 70 73 or something like that. But I mean, it was a great first map from the side of Decimate. They're looking to set the tempo here.
Yeah, looking to get back in this losers run that they need to make, and let's just call that one a lot to a little. 250 to 91. In Control had a couple of nice holds, but ultimately just too little too late. And if we saw some of that play out of them earlier on in the game in Rio, who knows what could have happened for them, but didn't go your way. You lose the map number 1. You had some moments to build off of, but really it was Decimate's map the whole time.
Yeah, I mean, they held rotations. They were slaying out. I think the side of In Control did a good job of at least making sure that they weren't like getting super outslayed. But it was those rotations and those rotational gunfights that were definitely the factor here that led Decimate to that dominant win. I mean, we saw that I believe the first map, Rio S&D. I'm not too sure. Let me see if I can find what our second map here is going to be. We have a not too sure if they even told us the maps, but either way, I'm kind of interested to see what this second map is going to be. Obviously, S&D. It's going to be something that it kind of depends on how I haven't seen in Control. Sorry, I'm in Control and Icon always get mixed up in my head, but I haven't seen In Control yet play S&D, so I'm not too sure how they look on that map. But we did see Decimate work their magic a little bit inside of that first series. They're able to get 3 off of OMiT. And so maybe they can try and do something and win this S&D here. But we have a Karachi S&D. I believe that's the S&D that Decimate also played with OMiT. So they like we said, they have a little bit uh, reps already today on this map. So see if that kind of translates into this series. But starting off, we have Badman trying to contain this mid map. He does get cut down by Spanky, but Zen gets that first kill as well. So, but Spanky is on a kill. He is just running straight at them, cut straight down mid, finds one. Geo does find the trade. So we have a 2v2 situation here.
Bomb in hand, trying to make their way towards this A site. Love the wrap here. You had all the information onto B if you're in control. But guess what? Those Decimate boys, they gone, they out of there. They're towards this A site. But the timing could go horrendous for them. Oh, Bopper turns around at the exact wrong second. Bomb now down on A. Here's a 2v2 retake.
Yeah, they're getting this bomb planted. All they have to do now is just try and hold it, and I think they're in a perfect position here to set up that hold. They do get that stun off from Judo Bopper, so he knows someone is somewhere in that bottom red area, or maybe even he has an idea that there might be on that bus stop. So he's trying to see if he can get any information, try and get a pick here. Kill does find one bottom and gets out with his life. So they just have to try and play their numbers here. 13 seconds left. Make a play onto the point, and Geo just gets, I mean, what was the reaction time there? Adreno Bopper just immediately turns around and puts 2-3 shots into him and wins that gunfight.
Nice round there, in control. You needed it. You needed to grab an early round. Tough, hard point. We talk about grabbing the first S&D. Good job there. You get the kills. You play the trades the way you need to. Yeah, Geo, couple shots there. Not as crispy as Boppers, however. You get the round down. You get a 1-0 lead.
1-0 lead. Start off in control, is in control, so they just have to try and keep this going. They do have an attacking round coming now, so we'll see what they try and do with this bomb here in hand. I think we've seen a lot of teams try and execute that B site, and it looks like exactly where they're going. So we'll see what they can do here. Maybe they have a 2-2 split, maybe trying to get a little bit of mid-map control. Kill does get spotted mid-map out of Zen, so they have a little bit of early information as to where the players are, and Badman finds that first kill, knows that there's at least 2 more down here, maybe even just 1, and he gets that trade, or gets that kill. Drito Bopper gets the trade, and Geo finds the third. Decimate now up in a 3-1 situation. Drito Bopper all alone.
Yeah, and that's going to clean up the round. Decimate taking one back so quickly. Getting the kills down just pretty fast. All those kills so fast and furious. You get it evened up at 1 apiece. You play that round almost to perfection. And, you know, if you're a Bopper, you know, you're a good player, buddy. But 3-1, that's tough.
Very tough, very tough. He tried his hardest to try and stay alive there, but I mean, when you're in a 3-1 situation, you have 3 people literally running at your red dot. You know, it's going to be difficult. He tried to make some magic happen, but unfortunately gets caught inside of that corner there. So we have a 1-1 situation here. Now in control on defense, trying to see if they can hold this, keep OMiT honest, or not, sorry, OMiT, Decimate honest, and keep them off at this point. But it's very close. Action trades are going down. Spanky is once again just running straight at them. He does get cut down eventually.
Yeah, it gets cut down, and again, it's a 1v3 situation. Different player, same team. Kill is the beneficiary of some good timing there, able to get away with his life. That could have been bad. He runs into the irons of an MCW there, but he just runs into an MCW top third. All right, either way, you split it 2-1. Decimate taking the lead in this one, trying to get that footing back from map number 1.
I wonder if Geo actually did see him inside of there, but just didn't shout it. Maybe because Zen here has kind of just had an idea that he was somewhere in that church area. So it's possible that Geo may have saw him on the cross, just backed up for the chow. It's a 1v3. You play your numbers. It's the better play at the end of the day. So we see them. They get that kill. Another 1v3 situation for in control, and they lose the round. Up 2-1 for Decimate. They got to make something happen here on offense.
Yeah, in control if you want this one to stay competitive. 3-1, not a horrible deficit, but you'd like 2-2 that much better. And that first blood by Geo isn't going to be a great start. He finds the second kill, is able to find one, but still you find yourself a man down yet again. Geo with the Renetti almost gets caught off guard, but the shots are clean. And yet again, another awful situation. Kill 1v3 yet again.
And I mean, Geo is here. He was just on a 7 streak. He just does get cut down, so he does have that cruise missile in the back pocket. Decimate go up here 3-1, I believe, in the round. So with you're up 3-1, you have the cruise missile in the back pocket. I mean, here you just got to keep playing for the life advantage, and you might come on top.
You get the first blood is never a bad way to start things off. You clutch up on yet another round, make it 3 in a row for Decimate. A comfortable 3-1 lead here, looking to push it to 4-1 with his attack round, but in control. If you can play this a little bit better, a little bit more discipline. You talk about Spanky. He likes to run out and fly at people, but a lot of the time that puts him in a situation where he's getting traded out immediately, and while the kill is nice, your life is even better.
Absolutely, yeah. You want to like I love the aggression out of skill, but once you get that one, you instead of pushing up, come back with your teammates and play that life advantage. You have 4-3, and especially in a defensive round like this, if they can find one, then they got to try and work their lives a little bit better here, which they do.
There you go. Yeah, you get a first blood there at a bopper onto Geo, who's been such a playmaker. You take care of him, and that's a pain out of your back, and that's another one down. You find yourselves in a 2-man advantage now. AJ, Flondo trying to go for the 2v4 clutch. A couple of shots rain down. Nobody falling there for AJ, unfortunately, and this could be kind of clinical here. Adam in control. You just got to deal with a couple of players. But Flondo, he's going to make things really interesting. Picks up 2, and then another one falls to the hand of AJ. Make that a second to AJ. And they do indeed clutch up a 2v4. Now 4 rounds in a row.
I mean that they had everything there. 4v2 situation. You have the 2 players trapped in coop, and I mean you try and trade. Maybe one person throws their life, but you have to try and trade that out and make sure you can keep that life advantage. But some way, somehow, Flondo and Badman, they work their magic and they get 2.
Doesn't really matter how you do it sometimes, as long as you get the job done. In a 2v4, they did it flawlessly. Take them all down, and you don't drop one yourself. But this A-hit is going to catch Decimate off guard, even just a little bit. But Zen, he has the drop. He has the read. Can he get the kill? And that's the opener. That's the first blood. And again, a bad situation in control. Now trapped in red.
Trapped in red, Zin's going absolutely massive. He finds 2, gets the read, knowing that the other teammates are somewhere in red. Finds that second one, and eventually, I think they're going. Yeah, they know here that L2 is pushed up cafe. So all they have to do is just keep their numbers going, and they can try and win this round. But Trito Bopper does find 2. Zin gets the trade on the last one for L2, and so it's just a 2-1 situation. Trito Bopper trying to make something happen, but he gets caught running backwards. So Zen once again, or not Zen, sorry, Decimate once again getting this, getting control of these rounds in a pretty dominant fashion. 5-1 now for Decimate. I mean, I think we're looking for them to close it out here.
Yeah, definitely. If you're Decimate, that's how you want to do it. Take a 2-0 lead, and with the gentleman's sweep, that'd put a nice cherry on top for you. You clean up that defensive round. I thought in control may catch, Decimate off guard going to that A site instead, but no such things occurred. Geo had the drop on him, or Zen rather, and that was all she wrote on that one. 5 in a row, now just 1 round away from the 2-0 lead.
Just 1 round away. Let's see if they can close it out here. They're like I said, it's been a dominant fashion out of the side of Decimate. So see if they can keep this going here. And they already do find 1 onto Spanky. Maybe trying to get a little bit too over aggressive here, and that leaves them in an advantage. But Geo finding another, that's 2. And leaving them now in a 4v2 situation. I mean, we've seen it happen with Badman and Flondo, but we'll see if they can do the same thing here for the side of In Control.
Oh, Zen picking up that crucial first kill. And now a 1v4 all up to L2. He needs the IQ here. Geo, couple of team kills. Let's make it a little bit interesting here. Now a 1v2, make it a 1v1. The chow comes through and the shots are not true. Decimate, gentleman sweep in the S&D. Take the 2-0 in the series.
I mean, that was it was almost kind of scary there. The Geo almost does lose the gunfight, but he does come out on top. L2 just one bullet off of finishing that round out. I'm not too sure how Geo ended up getting the team kills. I think he maybe just wanted to make it a little bit more even. I don't know what that was all about, but we see them win that, take the round six, or take the S&D 6-1. So I mean, excited to see what else they can do coming into this control, but that was just domination out of the side.
Oh yeah, absolute, complete and utter domination as far as I'm concerned, my good friend. And we head into a map number 3. You got to think all momentum now is in the court of Decimate. And I don't see why we don't get a 3-0. You know, it's just they haven't been able to really put anything together. We saw 2 hard points where they were able to do something in one round where they were able to really just kind of get lucky in the trade game. But it's just been all Decimate all the time. And I got a 3-0 here, unfortunately, for In Control.
I mean, I think so. I think that you know we saw how dominant that hard point looked, and for the same kind of momentum to go into that S&D to stay the same for the side of Decimate, we got to look for that to stay the same when it comes to this control as well. But I mean, it's not saying that I'm counting In Control out. Maybe they can come and fight back and maybe extend this series a little bit further, but I mean, looking into this control, I'm not sure what the map is, but we have obviously the few options: High Rise, Invasion, and Karachi. All 3 of those maps are very slay heavy maps, and so you know we're just looking for In Control to come out and slay here, use their numbers.
It's gonna take a big advantage for them to get into map number 4. But before that, we got map number 3, and while we get loaded, we're gonna toss it to just a quick break. We'll be right back. Yeah, I told you we wouldn't be back in too long, and we got map number 3. Decimate finds themselves with a 2-0 advantage in the series, looking to lock it down here on Invasion. On the offensive side, trying to hit that A site first. And the kills are just going back and forth right now. Nobody really grabbing an edge, but you got the players for Decimate now on this A point.
They're already on. They're looking to try and see if they can get some ticks here, but the side of In Control, they do cut down one. Geo is still trying to see if he can apply some pressure here and just stay alive inside of this laundry. He does see one is able to find the other, and he's on a 4 streak, so he might just try and play his life, try and play for kills here, which I think if he does it properly, it's worth it here. You know, hold the push, try and hold the line and keep them away from that point, but overchallenge just a little bit, gets these wall bangs in, but his teammates, they're already on that B point. They have it locked down here, and In Control is just gonna give it up here.
Yeah, I mean, Geo just being a nuisance along with his teammate over there on A allowed enough time for that B point to be almost completely gone by the time he was dealt with. And that is going to be the B point towards the side of Decimate. Kills, you know, not going too bad for In Control. You're keeping the lives in check in that department, but still not in a great situation. You got to lock up on A.
Gotta lock it up, and so they have partial control over inside of this left side. They might let this number 2. He's trying to sneak up, and he does get a little bit close to this 8 point, and I don't think anybody has seen him. So if he can maybe get onto this point, win that first gunfight, maybe a little bit different here. But his teammates are over on the other side of the map trying to make something happen. One of them does get cut down, but it's a big 2v2 over on that left side as Geo is trying to make something happen. Crazy timing. Does get cut down though. Again, leaving In Control and basically in control of this map here.
Yeah, that stun jet goes completely the opposite direction that he thought it would, but that's okay. You're still in a decent position here if you're Decimate. Just trying to lock down some of this map control. You're able to find a player here or there sneaking through, but really not adding up the kills. Trying to make your way towards this A site. Like I said, you do find another player there, but it's only one, so you're able to deal with that, and you have the numbers here now. If you're In Control, a couple of kills go down for Decimate. You got 3 players working up this A street, but you're still going to need some find the kills to get this A.
Yeah, definitely going to need to find the kills. We have Spanky here staying alive, but he is the last one here on this point with number 7 and Kill, trying to keep his cross as well. Kill does get 1, meaning that the trade is there, but Zen finds 2. He finds a 3rd. He's now on this point. Number 4 is going to hold his cross, having his mid. He does get a little bit of comms saying that someone's mid, so number 1 is going to try to be the last one alive here to try and stay up while he's waiting for the reinforcements to come.
Yeah, he is going to end up getting taken down, takes L2 out with him at the very least, but you deal with that. Only 1 tick goes down if you're In Control. 1 life is less for you, though. You got to keep that in mind. And Geo is just continuing to be a menace for the side of Decimate. And I mean, In Control, it's not going perfect, but you're dealing with the pressure as it comes. The bend don't break mentality is working for you.
I mean, they're definitely keeping the pressure going. Only 23 seconds left on the clock. Flando does find 1 kill with the trade, so it's still a 4v3 over on the hill. In Control does have most map pressure held. They do hold the last player on Geo who can push up onto the hill, the closest one. They hold him from going there, and Drito Bopper has the cross. He gives the comm that 2 of them are on the hill. They just have to get these last 2 players that are on the hill, but it's going to be difficult as they get 1, they get 2, and that is the round. In Control takes the first round of this control.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have life. In Control grabs the first round in our game mode control, and they do so just clutching up in the defense. The lives got really sketchy there, and you do allow 5 ticks to come through for the side of Decimate, so that's going to be something to keep in mind. And you know, the kills were pretty even, so you don't got to worry about that all that much, but you give up 5 ticks, but ultimately you get the round. You'll take it if you're In Control.
Absolutely, we'll take that. You know that you give up the ticks, but you get the round. So now you just have to focus on this offense. Maybe trying to, you know, hopefully you can win the offense, but at least make the ticks even. So that way you can try and maybe have that defense coming into the last round. But either way, they're on this 8 point very quickly. Spanky does get the trade onto Flando, but Zen and Geo are there, closing down that pressure over there on that A side. It's just up to his teammates to try and maybe get over to this B point, but In Control is already here. Badman does get cut down by Drito Bopper, so his teammates are going to get pushed up, maybe get onto this B point, but I think Decimate is saying no.
It's melted, absolutely, like a hot knife through butter. Not much he could do there. AJ getting beamed by Bopper. And Bopper now on the hill trying to get this tick done. A little bit of an overchow. AJ gets his lick back, finds two, but Kill is able to get his trades in. Finding another one there on to L2. You deal with the pressure a little bit on this B site. You don't let a full tick come through, and now you're able to push up, get a little bit more map control. You find two. No way, he finds the third. Shots come through, but Spanky's able to take care of him. AJ, the teammate, cleans him up, and now this map is all under control for Decimate.
I mean, yeah, they got pushed up on that B side. They made sure that they couldn't get control of that B point, and it's left in control kind of inside of a spawn flare, only inside of this B point. They might get a quick spawn out here, maybe be able to make something happen towards that A side, but you look at that spawn, they're only spawning towards that B side, so it's going to be really difficult here. Only 10 seconds left. They have really no choice but to try and hit this B point, but Badman, he's there. He's a bad man, already there, 2 kills to his name, still holding down that B point, gets a third before the round ends. I mean, the side of Decimate, they couldn't close it out on the offense, but they get this control, tying up our control here 1-1.
And that offense was so close. You got 5 ticks and give up 0, I think. In control, not a very successful offensive side there. You get shut down rather quickly. You first push at A, shut down. Every single other push at B, A shut down as well. Decimate played that to perfection, and now if they can find an offensive round, which they were so close to last time, this one could be going towards series point.
It definitely could be if they find that offensive round, which Geo finds that opening pick, great opener over to that B side, but Spanky does get the trade. They're trying to get onto this A point, which they do make it there. But number 5 trying to maybe pepper some bullets onto the players that are pushing his teammates off spawn, but his teammates do get that. There's still one player for as Flando is trying to get one onto this point. Kill does slide in to trade him off, but they do. Oh, actually, no, they don't get that first tick on A, so they're good there, but that side of the B point is just wide open. Still have 2 players stacking that point. Number 5 trying to see if maybe he can try and find one here.
Trying to make a bit of difference. If you can stop this pressure on to B, that would be huge. 2 ticks already gone. You find both players on the hill and you stop that pressure. At least for now, you still got a couple players to deal with. Geo has been such an issue. He's taken care of. Zen finds one on to kill with a nade, trying to make their way back onto this B site. A little bit of an overchow. Spanky is going to take care of him. L2 finds another one. Spanky picks up a second onto AJ. And this defense going a lot better than the first for in control.
Absolutely, and I love the play out of number 7 here. I know he's in a gunfight here at this A site, and he does get cut down, but he at least makes the attempt to fill in that lane. He fills in that left side, making sure that there's not in instant control over on that A side, but they do cut down most of the pressure. But someone Bradman makes it onto the point. They are able to get him off of that, so it's just the B point. It is going to be gone, I believe, here now as that last push came in, but you got some good shots onto them. You made some damage, and now you still have the 15-15 life count, so you're even here. You just have to make sure that you can keep control for this A side.
Yeah, you just can't lose composure. You got to make sure you're playing together and playing trades. That's exactly what Flando does there. Able to come out on top of that little trade battle. Just trying to gain some map control. Nobody going too massive. You see AJ just lying in wait, waiting for his teammates to get a couple of more kills so they can make a push. AJ finds one on to kill. 1 player left to deal with at the hill. He's going to fall. Geo gets the trade. And now that pressure on the A site all over. And that's going to be 3 dead. And you are certainly hitting the panic button now if you're in control.
Yeah, but I mean, there's only 1 person on the site, so you do have time to try and make a few decisions. Make sure that you hold that cross so no other players can make it onto that point, and use your numbers to get them off, and they do. They use their attacks, their nades, and make sure they got them off of that A point, holding that cross to make sure no other players can get towards that A point. And it's very close. You still have 8-6 in the life. Decimate is still up 3 lives, so Kill is the last person on this A point to try and see if anybody can cross.
Trying to lock it down, but lives such a factor. They're only down 2, but they only have 5, and they're dwindling decimates as well. Zen trying to make a play, but now all of a sudden you're even the lives department. AJ trying to make this around to S&D. They have a one-man advantage, but this is so tight. This could be huge in this series. AJ with the gunning, able to gun down L2, but that's another one for kill. Zen able to find one kill with a second. Zen with another trade, and all of a sudden it's a 3v1 for Decimate, who clutches up and wins the round. And here it is. We talked about it. Series point.
I mean, that last, I feel like that last push, like they did a good job of making sure they can trade each other out. But in the situation where you're already down in lives, you don't really just need trades. You need to play life advantage. So instead of overcharling inside of that cafe, I think 2 or 3 of them just kept on taking chows. Bump out to that A street, hold that cross, make sure that they hold them until they cross towards that A point. But instead, Decimate makes it happen. They make them chow out, and they take that round.
Yeah, I like the early aggression onto the A site. You got 2 players here for the side of In Control. 1 player actually on the hill making a little bit of progress. That's Spanky. He's going to find a kill, make that 2. Bopper finding one as well. Zen eventually able to deal with that. Gets them off of the A site. But again, you open up that map pressure on the B street.
They open up the map pressure, so they're able to get onto this B point just a little bit, inching a little bit closer. But number 4 does find one before kill, shuts him down. Number 3, that's going to be Flando on your screen, does find one on that B point. So he's able to shut down that progress onto that B point. And once again, In Control is in this spawn where they are nonstop spawning on that B street. And if they don't get out of this trap, we can just see it in just as the last defensive round ended for them.
Yes, this could unfortunately be all too familiar, but if you can get some kills, things can start to change. Kill finds one, but Flando able to trade him out, and now you're just trying to find a pick, trying to get that entry. Geo gonna shut down one of those pushes, takes down one of the player. Flando very weak. AJ will pick up his back, and Geo finds that one as well, and now they are deep in the spawn trap. Clock becoming a factor, almost less than 20 seconds left. Flando now with that cruise missile in the back pocket with that 2-piece, and this could just be all she wrote for In Control. One last ditch effort at A, and nothing you can do towards B. You're just gonna sit back, relax, and watch that clock tick if you're Decimate, and you win this one 3-1 in the Control, 3-1 in the series. And my goodness, you move on in the losers bracket.
I mean, Decimate, they came out and absolutely decimated. They made sure that they showed that they're still trying to fight and win inside of this cup. Even though there are inside of losers, they can still fight back, and they're doing a great job of doing that. On their loser streak, they beat Icon, they beat Passion, and now they've beat In Control in a clean 3-0 sweep once again. I mean, honestly, I'm not too sure. I have no words for that. Hey, they did what they had to do. They made sure they came out on top, and I mean, it was a clean victory outside of Decimate.
Sometimes you know what your job is. You go in, you do the work, and you get it done pretty quick. You do give up one map along the way, but really nothing to worry about. And, destroy, conquer, maintain. That's what DCM stands for in Decimate. So you do a good job of keeping true to your namesake there. And that's going to do it for us here today. U18 preseason cup. Some great action today. Shout out Trig holding it down in production. Shout out my duo Dash. We don't get to do it that often, man, but it was a pleasure. Anything you want to say before we tell the people have a good night?
I mean, same to you. It's a pleasure being able to cast. I haven't done it in a minute, but it's great to do it with a duo like you by my side. So I'm excited to see the rest of these players, rest of the teams that we have going into tomorrow for our grand finals and for our Sundays finals matches. And I'm excited to for the rest of the season. Honestly, it's been great showings out of these teams so far, and I'm can't wait to see tomorrow and get the rest of the day going.
More hot action. It's Championship Sunday in the U18 COD League Preseason Cup. Keep it locked here on the U18 COD Twitch, the U18 COD Twitter, all that good stuff. You can't miss any of the action tomorrow. But until then, have a good night.
Have a good night.